Christmas.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Box, the exciting show where we open a box and decide if the box rocks or if it's a box full of rocks.
I don't know if this is going to be a good episode.
Well, Maxwell, it's happening. We're here. This is
PJ.
like our 100th. Yeah.
All right. Had we done a watch along Friday as planned, that would have been 99th, and this would have been 100.
Right.
But
100.
it's okay because we're doing 2 movies tonight. So volume 1 is 99 and volume 2 is 100. We have watched 100 fucking movies on this channel in the last year.
Well, and it's funny because technically speaking, this is somewhere over because we've done double features in the past. We've done triple features in the past. Where we did all
do a
three
triple
Bill and Ted
feature.
movies. We've talked about doing 4 movies in the past. Who knows? Eventually, we've talked about doing all 3 Lord of the Rings movies in one day. You never know.
Last October, I threatened to do a Halloween Town-a-thon. I'm going to do it this year. I'm going to watch all 4 Halloween Towns in a row, and you can listen to me blab about them with Abby Friel.
I'm pretty sure one of our guests backstage is like dancing around right now. I see her doing it. She also wants to be a part. Which let's
go with Marnie and let's find a magical town of witches and discover what's there to offer with Debbie Reynolds.
Hey man, look, as long as we get my Evil Dead triple feature this year, I'm all about it. That's
whatever you want. All right, look, we got a couple fun things coming up in the next few days. I'm going to make it short and sweet because we have 2 movies to watch tonight. Chris Clark has all sorts of fun stuff planned. Suddenly Soundtracks this Wednesday is an Off the Record for the Linkin Park album Meteora. Then Saturday night on Family Game Night on Chris's Twitch, it's Mario Party Madness with Jen Kemp and Andres Gallego and someone who I can't see hidden by the watch along. Maybe let's see. Hold on. I can fix this. Robert Parker. There we go. Robert Parker. That'll be fun. And then we got some John Williams stuff coming up.
Video games. That's all I'm saying. Chris Clark video games.
Of course. That's absolutely true. I don't know. We don't have anything Saturday because Falcon and the Winter Soldier is over. That's weird.
Well, we will need to do our unwind, or not our unwind, but our water cooler for it, because Saturday, I don't know if you guys know, there was a free for all, and it was relatively busy.
Oh yeah, we didn't talk about the finale, did we?
No, we have not yet.
Maybe we'll do that this Saturday.
Yeah.
So yeah, Saturday.
Yeah.
Sounds good. We will have a new episode of Box in the next 2 weeks. It may be a little late. As you may or may not know, there's been stuff going on, so bear with us. We're also going to have a new episode of Show Me Naughty coming up sometime in May. If you haven't watched the first episode, it's the PJCN dating show where we try to find Rachel Silvestrini love. Check it out. By all accounts, it was a smash hit, both critically and commercially. One of the most accomplished things you've done on this network. There were funny voices. There was sexual innuendo. There may or may not have been lasagna with legs. Good stuff.
And I'm just saying, Maxwell and I have like 7 seasons planned. I'm not saying that. Yeah, we have a lot.
We're gonna one up Community. 6 seasons in a movie. 7 seasons and an ice skating show finale.
Yes,
it's gonna be a fucking world tour.
Yes.
Show Me Naughty on ice. It's a whole thing. Sunday nights we do the unwind because where we're going we don't need rails.
This is the best comment I've ever seen. Box comes when it's good and ready.
It's true. It's true.
Chris gets it.
We do have a Patreon. Check it out. See if there's a tier that's right for you. We got all sorts of cool perks. $10 and up patrons get an exclusive monthly commentary track, which PJ and I will be recording in the coming days. And of course, a huge thanks to all our patrons, our executive producers, Brandy Parker, Brandon Buckingham, and Ricardo Franco, our gold producers, Sean Wingblade and Mike K, and our producers, Anton Putra, Beth Harris, a.k.a. Mama Harris, a.k.a. my other mother. I love you, Beth.
Love Mama Harris.
Love her so much. Chris Pokernoy, Ferris Muthana, who I don't love, Quiz Show, Jeff Alterman, Jake Berlin, Molly Damon, who I do love, Patricia Carrillo, Stephen White, Kale the Youth Critic, and Tyler Birch. Thank you all so much, except for Ferris. We could not do this without you. Your support is astounding. You literally keep the lights on.
I'm sure Ferris is at work watching right now, by the way, and he's going to pop into the chat, and he's going to tell you to fuck yourself. Then I'm going to say something to Ferris, and he's going to tell me to fuck myself. So it's going to go great.
He knows what he did.
I know.
Okay. We have two guests with us tonight. This first incredible woman is making her PJCN debut. You may have seen her on the First Class League fairly recently. I am very excited that she's joining us and to get to know her better because she seems dope. It's Abby Curran. What's up, Abby?
Hello, everyone. I just love listening to you guys. Like, I was cackling.
We have made the joke in the past that we are like if Abbott and Costello were Costello and Costello, and just that's what happens.
I love it. Well, hey, thanks for having me. I'm really excited to like kick it with you guys, and watch a good movie because who doesn't love it? Come on, Kill Bill.
I agree.
It's Kill Bill.
And speaking of Kill Bill. Our next guest has become a stalwart of the PJ Camel Network. She's one of my best friends, if not my best friend in the entire world. Sorry, PJ. And it is well known and well documented that Kill Bill is her favorite movie of all time. I will neither confirm nor deny if she was the driving force behind deciding to make this the watch along for our 100th movie, but she definitely was. Ladies and gentlemen, Amber Coates.
I'm wearing the shirt and everything. Hey, I am so ready. And yes, I was a driving force because I texted you and said we need to do it, and then y'all made fun of me. But then we did it. So yay. Awesome.
Of you.
I would never.
No one made fun of you for this. Not a single person was like, yeah, no, let's not watch Kill Bill. Not a single person in the world is going to be like, we're not watching Kill Bill.
Just because he gave me wonderful accolades doesn't mean he didn't make fun of me. Oh. He did. He gave me so much shit.
It's a shame. For shame.
She's putting words in my mouth. I said none of those things.
Well,
Well, better words that somebody puts in your mouth.
So anyway.
Don't modulate the key, then not
I was about to say something naughty, so I'll stop. Is this PG? Is this a PG channel?
It is most certainly not.
It's certainly fucking not.
Most certainly not.
Oh, Lord.
Well, I love how Malcolm's like, I was hoping Amber would come in wearing a yellow jumpsuit. I wish I had one. I need one. I clearly need one. Thank you.
I'm just saying, there's people saying in the chat that they believe Amber, and Amber's never wrong. And I got to go with my boy Maxwell on this one. I'm sorry. I look.
He literally ditched you for me. What are you talking about? He said I'm his best friend, and I said that
I've had
like
worse
you literally
things happen to me in life. It's fine.
He is.
Listen, look. I am honored that you guys are fighting over me. I will be happy to assign a mediator and you can discuss this off air, but we need to be professionals because we're streaming. Oh my goodness.
I love you.
You know what, Keon, how about you and I be best friends then? Because, Maxwell has clearly ditched both of us. You and I can be best friends then. That's all I'm saying.
I gave the nod first. Hey, Amy, I'll mediate.
PJ is referring to that time his wife left.
I wasn't going to say it out loud, but thanks, Sean.
Thanks, Sean. Fabulous. Just,
It's getting spicy here. Oh my goodness.
Welcome to a Monday night.
She walked in to arguably what I consider our most laid back day, and today, for whatever reason, we're like, fuck everything, burn it to the ground. So
I'm good. I have my drink that's almost all done, but whatever.
I'm also dealing with the fact that I sent a text message to a group chat that was meant for an individual, and that's embarrassing.
Not considering who it got sent to in the group chat, it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. It'll be okay.
All
Well, if you've never been here with us before, welcome to the PJ Camel Network Watch-Alongs. If you're a repeat offender, what's wrong with you? But welcome back anyways. My friend PJ over here is going to count down from 5. He'll go 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, play, and we will start watching Kill Bill Volume 1. This film is available on HBO Max to stream. If you have that service, you could also get it on iTunes, Amazon, Vudu. You can pop in the Blu-ray, the DVD. Maybe you got a laser disc or a VHS player or a 35mm projector, however you want to watch it. But PJ, yeah, well, the whole bloody affair. That's a bootleg. That's illegal.
The boot.
What? I don't know that.
Okay.
It's fine.
I don't also own that.
You know, let's
PJ, I
I
leave
may
this
or
in
may
your
not.
very capable hands.
So I'm going to
Y'all are
count down.
incriminating yourselves.
Yeah, well, you know, it happens. I'm going to count down. One of my corgis is likely to bark at me while we do it. I'm going to say play. We're going to watch Kill Bill Volume 1. It's going to be the best. I love these movies very, very much.
They're so
This is the
good.
first time in a bit I've watched it split apart and in this way, so it'll be interesting. So let's do this in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and play. Wow, Dipper, you stayed quiet. You stared at me, but you didn't bark. I'm very proud of you.
Oh, Miramax. Ugh, gives me the chills. Not the good kind.
Well, you know, there's a lot of Miramax movies I love, but also fuck Harvey Weinstein.
Oh, there's a lot of great Miramax movies.
But still, also fuck Harvey Weinstein.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, fucking really good. But
Yeah. And our feature presentation thing is just one of my favorites. Tarantino, for me, one of the things I've always loved is he just loves old school grindhouse movies. And when he puts this in, it just makes me happy, man.
yeah, yeah.
So good.
He's
We
Listen,
should do
you-
grindhouse watch.
You
Brilliant.
fuck, we just started, Sean. The time code is 00. Shove it up your
Wait, why
ass.
is he not here?
Revenge is a dish. I gotta remember this because I
That's
know
her
this is gonna be a
fault.
It is.
question.
It's an old Klingon proverb.
It is a Star
Oh.
Trek thing.
Oh, don't bring that up, guys. I'm not gonna do all of that.
The black and white cinematography is so
My
striking.
girl.
I remember just watching this like younger, like the first time it was out in theaters and just seeing this. I'm like, oh my gosh.
I
Freaking
literally
out.
remember seeing Volume 1 opening day in theaters with my friends, walking out and saying that was one of the best movie-going experiences of my life.
Yep. Yeah, this was fantastic.
And then it was a long, arduous wait for Volume 2.
Well, wasn't it worth it? And then you're just
Truly.
like,
Oh, yeah.
yum.
Y'all are gonna have to stop me from sitting here quoting the whole movie.
Right.
That's okay. When we had Peggy on for League of Their Own, she performed the whole movie. It was like a one-woman show.
Ooh, fab. I wish I was
I'm about
there.
to give.
Oh, yeah.
I'm
We
about
do
to
have a
give her revenge for her
Streamlabs, so
money.
if you want to give us some money and ask us a question or a comment, streamlabs.com/PJCamel-tip.
I
We will read
are
anything you
celebrating,
say.
so if you want to
Yeah.
toss some money this way.
Celebrate good time. Come on.
Abby's my new favorite, and she should stay around all the time.
Abby is dope as hell.
I'm just
Um,
saying, y'all, I'm a musical fanatic, so I will sing a lot. So I
Oh, dude.
apologize. for
You're
singing.
welcome home.
You're in the right
Yeah,
place because
welcome
I'm a Tony nominated producer. So
Ooh,
let's
well,
go.
well.
Musicals are my life.
Well, thank God. Actually, I need more people like you guys because most of them, actually, I have like one solid friend who likes musicals, but besides that, everyone else is like, no. So
You come to the right place. We
Yes.
literally have a show on the network called Front Center Mez where we interview Broadway people.
We love Broadway productions.
If y'all ever get Tom Hiddleston on here somehow, some way,
Oh.
you let me know.
Will do. Nancy singing.
Everyone has. I need to get snacks. This is like my first time doing this, and I don't have snacks. What's wrong with me?
Snacks.
Snacks.
All right. Snacks. All right.
By the way,
snacks.
PJ, did you see that Evan DeGraff Live is doing a live concert next week?
Oh, is he? Welcome back,
Amber,
Evan.
you should go.
Ooh.
I think it's in the same general area as you.
R.I.P. David Carradine.
Yeah, he died under real suspicious circumstances.
Yeah, to say the least. But still, R.I.P. Because I freaking like that dude.
We didn't choose A Whole Bloody Affair because it's not widely available to stream.
Yeah,
in any sort of legal fashion.
I'm not saying that some of us may or may not have copies of it, and I'm not saying I've also seen it that way on the big screen in the past. I'm not even saying it's not my preferred way to watch it, but if we want to watch it with you guys, we got to do it the legal right way.
Yeah.
Yeah, that.
We don't want anybody sued. We don't want that.
Exactly.
No. Can we talk about how Sally Menke is one of the great editors of film of the last 30 years?
Truly.
When was it Django when he had to get a new editor? It was so bizarre because it was like such a weird relationship to come to an end. It was one of the movies. He had to get a new editor.
Well, she passed away.
Right. That's
yeah.
The last one that they worked on together was Bastards.
Yeah. So Django, and what was weird for that in particular was that Django, for the most part, was the first movie he did that was basically narrative, like cohesively a narrative feature without doing a lot of flashbacks and stuff like that. So there was definitely a noticeable change. And that's kind of continued. Like even Once in Hollywood is the same way. I love that we start chapter 1, 2.
Right.
I really want
Pasadena.
Is this Texas?
Much discussed.
Goodness gracious!
Right.
Volume 3, where she's all grown, where the daughter's all grown up on Revenge.
Mm-hmm.
I would love for him to do it as a fucking Netflix miniseries.
Oh, that would be actually. You know what? I would enjoy that. I think more than just a movie. Like I would like her, like just full on episodes.
Yeah, do it like 5 or 6 episodes. You could get the same sort of time frame.
I think they can do more than 6. I think they could honestly do like
they could do 10,
a good
12.
solid, 12.
I mean, give me as long as you want. I was more just saying we know that he keeps things contained a lot of times. But
sorry, guys. Here I go. I'm too into this.
I love all of the sound effects and sound cues he uses in the old movies in this.
Mm-hmm. It like brings me back to all the Jackie Chan movies I used to watch as a kid, like the old school ones.
Abby.
Oh my gosh.
Abby, you were absolutely in the right place. Let me just say.
Well, I'm glad to be here. Strangler.
You belong.
Get her.
Yeah. Hey, Malcolm,
thank you,
it was good to
Malcolm.
see you, man. Have a great night. Take care of New Zealand for us. I'd like to come visit soon.
Oh,
Yes, please.
watch out for those crazy bugs in New Zealand, though.
What's that?
Oh, Jesse Swift's here too. What up, man?
Oh, hey, Swifty.
What's up, Swift?
I like that dude.
Oh my gosh, I love that.
I think it is so egregious that Uma didn't get nominated for either of these movies because she's incredible.
Very, very bizarre. Very. Oh, hey,
especially the second one. But
I'll be right back. One sec.
I just realized, like, I have the captions on as per the usual, and I was just like, oh, she was not saying things in other languages. She's like saying, "I got your ass." Blah, blah, blah. I'm like, whoa. She's like, "You remember that, huh?" I'm like,
There's nothing better than a knife fight.
mm-hmm.
It's interesting that you say that.
Me? Oh.
Especially when the sound effects are this good.
I know, just even like when they're not, like when the master's doing, I just, and then like the flourish of the beard. Can we just get him in here already?
I agree, Jen. The Academy cannot handle kick-ass women.
They also can't handle. I mean, they're getting better about actually.
They can't handle anything.
Yeah, like they're getting better about being like, hey, maybe we can nominate other actors that are not white, or. But then look what happened last night. So I don't know anymore.
I didn't even watch the Oscars last night. Was it disappointing?
Oh, it was terrible.
The ending was abysmal. I'll say this: it was like super diverse, and then suddenly it went not diverse, and it was a weird like.
Because I know what's
tried to gamble on something that should never have happened the way it did, and it's a whole thing.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess I'll have to. I have it recorded, so I'll watch it at some point.
They moved Best Picture up before Best Actor and Actress.
Oh, yeah. I know. I heard about that.
Yeah, and because their gamble was they thought it would go one way because the producers don't know who wins. And
Gotcha. Okay.
yeah, Patty knows. Patty was watching with us. Jen was watching with us. There's quite a bit of happening there.
Who would
this
you
part
want?
was kind of weird too.
Who would you want to play Nikki older? Like, if there was like a revamp.
Zendaya is.
I was
like,
thinking that. Okay.
Yeah.
She would be the perfect choice.
I think
she's so good.
Yes.
So
She looks like
talented.
this little girl too. Honestly, like it looks.
She does.
Like she looks like she could be her sister. So.
I could see her literally growing up to be Zendaya in real life, and I just think that casting could be so excellent. And she's a very physical actress, like obviously because she does a lot of musical type stuff too. So it's the perfect.
She also
choice
starred on a spy show on Disney Channel for years.
Right, exactly. So perfect choice for her to like kind of go back to that, in my opinion.
Yeah. Mama's got a booty.
Well, and if Tarantino really is only making one more film, that doesn't mean he can't make 10 more miniseries or TV shows.
Right. And that's why I said Netflix series, man.
Wait, he's stopping?
He's
been saying he's only going to make 10 films, which would mean he has one more film to go.
Oh my God, no.
But
I'm not sure I believe him.
Yeah.
I don't believe him.
He says he wants to get into like long form storytelling. So like he's doing a novel version of Once in Hollywood, which comes out very soon. And then like continuing, he did Hateful Eight as a Netflix miniseries, like he redid it. And so I think his heart is in trying to tell longer form storytelling, I guess.
Okay.
Which fine, fair enough.
That's fine, yeah.
Yeah, as long as he doesn't stop is what I wanted his Star Trek movie, whatever that was going to be, would have been fascinating. This whole conversation is so fantastic.
Yeah.
It really is.
Because there's a sense of like kinship, but also you totally fucked me over and I also want to murder you, but your kid is here. So like, I don't want to do that necessarily. Hey, see?
I mean, she has some class. She's not going to just, murder her.
I also like that with this movie, we like jump in again. We jumped ahead into chapter 2, if you will, the second assassin,
right?
And it really just throws you into the story, and you're like, I don't really know exactly where we ended up, but now I want to know how we ended up.
It's the logical opening point. Like it's the perfect spot because you walk in immediately in really great action, and it's just so much kick-ass awesomeness. And then you're like, wait a second, what the fuck is going on? Why is this happening?
Well, and the cool thing for me too is like, as I've actually seen the whole bloody affair, Tarantino, of all the things he did, he didn't mess with that part of the structure. It still opens this way. Like it could have been easy for him to try to go back and tell it narratively, but that was not the thing.
I'm glad he didn't. I like the structure. I like how it all pieces together like a puzzle.
Yeah, there's still stuff I prefer.
It goes without
overall.
saying at this point, but his dialogue is always so perfectly stylized, and the way that these two actresses especially cut back and forth at each other with verbal dexterity is dope.
Yeah.
And or arousing, depending on which word you prefer in that moment.
I like arousing. I like that one.
I find him brilliant with dialogue and even more brilliant with his casting of making sure that people can deliver the dialogue, because there's never been a time that I've really been like, man, this person doesn't belong in this movie.
Yeah.
Like,
except for when it's him.
Right. Except for when it's him, when he's taken over for people who couldn't do it, looking at Joseph Gordon-Levitt. So it's just so interesting to me, like, because even him and Rodriguez cast him in, was it Desperado? And he's actually fun in that scene in Desperado that he's in. That's like
I don't hate him in From Dusk Till Dawn.
Or that's what. Yeah,
I hated his character, but he did a good job.
Yeah,
with the character, obviously.
Oh, I think he does both, because in Desperado he has like one scene with, is it Cheech Marin, when he walks into the bar and he's telling the story before everything goes down.
He's a villain on an episode of Alias, and he's not terrible. But then he shows up in Django with that terrible Australian accent, and you're like, oh, the slow motion kick in the mug.
Yeah.
Oh,
God, I just oh man, what was I? I wasn't even in high school yet. I think I was like in 8th grade. But watching this scene and watching her throw that knife, so like just
Yep,
it's just
I
like,
agree.
yes.
Kaboom Zero is still one of the best movie prop puns.
Yeah, I love
really
it.
is.
You know, you could come join us, Jen.
And it really, I love this too. The shot of all the cereal on the ground, like blood splatter, is brilliant.
Mm-hmm.
Like how smart. It was actually something Del Toro did with the first Hellboy movie when they told him it had to be PG-13.
Mm-hmm.
So in some of the sequences, like there's a scene when they're in the subway and Hellboy's in the fight with one of the demon dogs.
Yeah.
He hits it with a coin machine and the coins go flying everywhere.
Yes.
Oh,
Okay.
what's up,
To be
Yakavetta? How's it going,
What
buddy?
up, man?
Of this guy.
One of the things I love about this movie is even though it's obviously very serious and hyper violent, it's also colorful and almost has like a live action violent Looney Tunes feel to it at times.
Yeah.
Did you notice right before she turned to shoot her with the cereal box? Kiddo was like looking at her like they were smiling. They were having a genuine moment. So it's like
she thought she'd catch her off guard. She thought that there was like this idea that maybe she could get her still. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. Once an assassin, always an assassin.
Right.
That's how it rolls.
100%. I really do need this next chapter, though. Like, no matter how we get there, I need them to do it because this dialogue here, this whole sequence, your mother had it coming. Come and find me later. Like, honestly, how do we not follow it up?
I want to be a writer. I want to like talk about like who she trains with, who's her master. To, like, get her into this. Like who she has to go find and kill to like find her. It's just like, man, I need that to happen.
Also, that shot right there when she gets into the car and you hear the narrator talking this way and she like looks at the camera, it's almost like she can hear it. And I always love that.
This car has to be high up on the list of all-time great movie cars.
Yes. Stop it. Absolutely not. I hate this car like no other.
I mean, you can hate it, but it's also just.
I mean, it's iconic.
I mean, it's awful. I'm not saying I would drive it or own the pussy wagon, but it is memorable.
It is memorable.
I feel like that would be. I feel like that would just be fun for.
What a chapter title. The blood splatter ride.
I am way too queer to drive the pussy wagon. It would need to be the pussy and cock wagon at the very least.
And also, by the way, speaking of From Dusk Till Dawn, 2 of these characters you're about to meet are also in.
Yep.
From Dusk Till Dawn.
Oh wait, let me think if I can remember who they are because
there's like a whole universe here.
Is he the sheriff?
Mm-hmm. Same character, and he's also in Death Proof.
Love it. He what?
Earl
he's also
McGraw.
in Death Proof. He's in Death Proof.
Yes, the paint job is loud.
Planet Terror. So the character has, like, there's a universe.
Yeah,
there's a whole Tarantino verse. Yeah,
I love it.
It's a layered universe too, which is so wild. So Grindhouse, Kill Bill, and From Dusk Till Dawn are movies within a universe that Inglourious Bastards and Django and Pulp Fiction exist in.
Yep.
So apparently the idea was in Inglourious Bastards when they killed Hitler and changed history itself had kind of changed around it. And so these characters, like the world was more hyper violent, and so these movies made within the universe are the movies that the characters in like Pulp Fiction would watch.
I love that.
And I love that.
So
yeah.
Good.
So like Once Upon a Time would be a real movie that these movies all exist in.
Yeah.
And I love that. Also the fun note is that even though he doesn't own Shaft is the grandson of Django.
Which makes a lot of sense, actually.
Mm-hmm. So Shaft is a real world character in all of this, which I adore.
Love.
Shaft.
Welcome to PJ's tangents on how much he loves the Rodriguez Tarantino universe.
I am so happy. Like I like to learn about these kind of things, so please go on with it. Like,
oh yeah, hell yeah, man.
I like the webs. I like how everything ties together. And I just realized I need a hat like this. I need a 10-gallon hat
Yeah.
I don't know.
You're badass. I'm not going to
I
lie.
will just go to the store with it. People look at me weird. I don't care.
Jeff,
And-
yes, Tim Story's Shaft is now canonical with Django. Look, I don't think anyone was thinking about Tim Story's Shaft when they made Django because it hadn't happened yet.
It's pronounced canonical.
Yeah, that's fine. And I agree with Chris. A Quentin Tarantino Shaft movie would be freaking incredible.
Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, absolutely.
I'd watch it.
I'd watch that for sure.
I like Chris Taylor's comment. Give me a prequel series with the Viper Squad. Hell yeah! I want to watch all of their hijinks.
I would love an anime. Give me an anime.
Give me an anime.
Oh my God, Quentin Tarantino has so much to go off of. He has so much he can use. Like making the Viper Squad would be a phenomenal just series on it. Oh my God, you guys, can we write him a letter? Can we like?
Oh no, it's okay. He watches all of our shows.
Mr. Tarantino, can you please give it to us? Give it to us now.
I'm gonna send him a text right now.
Cast me as a tree. Yeah. I don't care. Like
cast me as a tree.
Yeah,
I'll be this chair.
Can't see me.
Ah, yes. Let us all talk about Tarantino's Shaft.
Let me say too, I would not mind if he decided to do that series as a comic book because his sequel to Django was turned into a comic, which was Django Zorro. And Django Zorro was effing incredible.
Mm-hmm.
This will also be stuck in my head for the next 3 months, so this is why I don't revisit this movie as often because.
Was anyone else turned on by this woman? Because I was.
Oh yes, are you kidding?
Daryl Hannah is.
I mean,
Daryl Hannah, man.
Eye patch,
there's something about the
boots.
coat, the eye patch. Yeah, she's iconic.
She's got it, man.
First of all, if I was a nurse in this hospital, I would rebel. I would not wear that shit outfit.
I agree with Reefism, by the way. I really wish that Big Kahuna Burger was real. Just saying.
Same though. I mean, we've already gotten movies, so now all we need is Big
Now that's
Kahuna
a tasty burger.
Yeah.
I love the split screen.
I do too.
It's so perfect.
There is an argument to be made that the Kill Bills are Tarantino's best directed films.
There's an argument for it for sure. The thing is I think that all of his movies are very close to being his best directed for various reasons. Like, especially everything post Kill Bill up to Hateful Eight, I think there's an argument to be made in one way or another. Like, it's and then Once, like I think Once is close to his masterpiece, just like Inglourious, for separate reasons.
The Spawn Ranch sequence alone is so suspensefully built.
Oh, dude, not just suspenseful, but like the way that it. I was telling Amber the other day, like one of the things I'm fascinated by with that movie is that it takes what happened in 1969. We all know what happened, and it took a collective trauma in the same way that they did with Inglourious Bastards and let an entire generation's worth of anger and hate out.
Everybody knows that General Custer died at the Battle of Little Bighorn. What my book presupposes is maybe he didn't.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's beautiful. And for that reason alone, once it gets to that ending, you get that release of anger.
Elle Driver is such a perfect name too.
Yes, it is.
Her face right there, that anger and like desire to just end her is just so fantastic. She just emotes so well.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard to believe we came from what is it like what's
Splash?
the fucking movie? No, hold on.
Chris, Once is a masterpiece. I appreciate your opinion though. But it is far and away just I'm obsessed with it. I watch it a lot.
Not the needle.
Like places like Splash and Steel Magnolias, like
don't get me started about Steel Magnolias.
Everybody forgets her in Steel Magnolias, and she's so dope in that movie.
Who was she in there?
She was she was like the hairdresser that she adopted, basically.
Yes. Okay.
Anel.
Yes.
Yeah.
the scream of what over a phone is so brilliant. Chris, it's not my place to. I don't want to convince you. Like it's I think everyone's opinion is what it is, and that's why I said I respect your opinion. I'm fascinated by movies that are like slice of life movies. Boyhood is a perfect example. The Before trilogy is a perfect example. But also to add that slice of life and then take something so traumatic as honestly the death of Hollywood innocence and what happened in real life, and deciding to flip it and be like, we want to take that back. Because I still contend that Tarantino saw himself as a kid and what happened to her in real life, and it affected him. I think that is 100% why he is partially the way he is. And that's where the violence and the who he is comes from. And so I think that was him taking that swing and taking that back in a way. And then an entire generation felt the same way. Like there was people who loved her. And for
PJ, I'm not going to convince you. Also, PJ, here's a beautifully eloquent treaty on why it's a good film.
Thank you. I mean, I'm just saying, it's my manifesto, I guess, if you will.
Your exquisite manifesto?
Yeah. I'm just very loved with it and the idea of what it was trying to do. And again, I get it. It's not for everyone, and that's okay. But for me, it just hit.
There is nothing I love more than Elle's jealousy towards her. I'm like,
you know what I love more? Or Kiddo getting back at her at the very end. That always is.
Oh yeah.
But I do love her jealousy.
Oh, that line, man.
Shithead,
don't you ever wake up? Yeah.
Yeah, that line. And just all of that sequence of her, just let all of her anger, all of her hate, all of like her resentment. It just,
I know you wanted it, Chris. It's just he said he wasn't going to, and then he did anyways.
I'm passionate about that movie.
Absolutely.
I love it. It's a very good movie. I can't wait to read the book.
Me too.
I hate mosquitoes.
I do too. Mosquitoes are. And that shot of like it being on her skin, right on its beak, is.
It like makes you like. Nyeh.
I know.
And the freeze frame and the zoom in is so great.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I wonder if that's what it's like coming out of a coma. You just remember the last thing.
It depends how traumatic your last memory is, I guess.
Yeah.
This shot of the bullet. Oh,
yes. Man. Gosh, to wake up and not have that baby in your belly. Oh my God. I can't even.
Right. And especially you're waking up 4 years later too.
Yeah.
So not only do you not have the kid, you have lost the last 4 years of your life.
Yeah.
You can't
I
move,
love revenge cinema. I think revenge stories are some of the greatest stories. Mm-hmm. And sorry, 1 second. Her acting.
I know.
She's incredible in this.
How does she not win? How does she not
even get nominated?
I know. I just
the motivations that Tarantino builds for Kiddo in this film for her revenge is some of the most potent. I mean, losing the baby is just like,
I mean, as a mother, I know for a fact I would kill everyone in the hospital.
Yeah.
I would go crazy.
Can I just say, and I really mean this, like, revenge cinema gets off a lot, and wow, that wording is really unintentional, but off of rape. And it's kind of nice that a movie like this.
PJ, are you saying that revenge movies get you off? Did I hear that right?
I'm saying that the cinema of it apparently is got a weird obsession with it, and so it's kind of nice to have a movie like this that is not the catalyst of her revenge. I'm a big fan of that, especially considering Tarantino grew up watching a lot of the schlocky grindhouse stuff where that is super prevalent.
Right.
No movie would actually make a good counterpart or double feature with these is Promising Young Woman.
Mm-hmm.
That's one I need to watch. I basically need to watch anything that was nominated or won an Oscar because I literally didn't, apparently.
God damn it, Buck.
This is literally, I was screaming because I knew immediately as these two walked in, I was like, motherfuckers.
Disgusting.
God damn it.
You want to hear something funny? Y'all have seen Grown Ups, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
That's the cross-eyed guy standing on the left.
Yeah.
The one who's friends with the other team. Yeah.
He's done a lot of it. I think he's in a lot of Adam Sandler's movie.
I can see that. He looks like a character that would.
Or like I forgot the rest. This guy.
Yay. Sorry, I'm like, I feel triggered. I hate this scene. This is like my least favorite scene, obviously.
Yep.
And I mean, of course, like I was talking about, like, obviously it sets up what I was saying is that it sets up this idea.
It's so
that
disgusting.
Obviously, we know that this has clearly happened in the past.
Whatever prop master had to like dress that tub of Vaseline to make it look that gross. Ugh.
Yeah.
I mean,
but I am
kudos to
so
him.
glad that they reverse this, if you will.
Yeah.
It's a nice reversal away from the norm. The Scream.
Right.
This song.
I mean, can someone really die from that? Or is he in shock? Like, what's going on with him?
I mean, depends on how much you're bleeding from it. I'm sure they're shocked, but oh shit, Mike K donated $100 tonight.
Mike,
said,
God.
Hey guys, sorry I can't stay for long, but I wanted to say congrats on making it to 100 watch-alongs on the channel. So he donated $1 for every watch-along. Thank you, Mike.
Thank you, Mike. That is incredibly kind of you.
You're the man.
Thank you, Mike.
You're the best.
I don't know you, but you're the best too. I should have said
He's
that.
pretty great.
He is. He's the best.
Get him, B. Get him.
Yeah, it's such a good time. Look at that.
This
song
right
this
here.
song is
God,
so
yeah.
good. And the slow motion, this movie, man.
Well, all the inspiration he took from like Asian cinema and stuff is very felt, and that's what I've always liked. Is that, oh god, that shot!
I know I can't with that.
Like, I really feel his love for Hong Kong cinema and a lot of that stuff here too. Like, there's still that grindhouse aesthetic, but it's the best.
Ooh. Ooh.
Hey, what's up, Franco? Good to see you, buddy. Reefism said High Plains Drifter, Death Wish, Mad Max, Posse, and Man on Fire are all some of their favorite revenge films.
I agree, Chris. The music in his movies is top tier.
I could listen to the
top tier
soundtracks and the scores of all of his movies.
I listen to the Kill Bill soundtracks a lot. I always like that he puts like dialogue interstitials in his soundtracks. Like I remember listening to Pulp Fiction soundtrack when I was a kid. If any of you fucking pricks move, I'm gonna electrocute every motherfucking last
Kevin
one
Smith
of you.
does that too, because all his movies have dialogue from all the characters.
Oh God,
the way his foot twitches, so good. I also really like 2004's The Punisher as a revenge film. I think the extended cut especially is really, really great.
I agree with Man on Fire. That's a good choice.
So much.
John Wick.
John Wick, of course. All three of those.
Guys, wait. Don't say anything about John Wick, please. I still have to watch
We're just saying it's good.
Okay.
It's just good.
It's good. You should watch him.
I know. That's the plan. I'm gonna react to the first one soon, hopefully.
Woo!
Those are three of my favorite movies of the last decade.
I'm excited to watch them.
So
I keep hearing amazing things about them. So
we just got Sean Sullivan to watch all three of them, actually.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
So good. Ugh.
This music.
Revenge cinema done right is great. Revenge cinema done wrong is the worst. And there's not a lot of in between.
Is there a movie that you're just like, absolutely not, never again, I'll never watch it? Like,
actually, the Death Wish remake is one of those.
I knew you were going to say that. I knew that was coming.
I hate the Death Wish remake. And that should have worked because Eli Roth is like Tarantino, but the problem with Roth is that Tarantino has figured out how to make homages and like do things differently. Roth just takes the worst parts of those movies and thinks it's being a filmmaker, and he doesn't know how to evolve the craft. Gotcha. And it shows. That Death Wish remake is fucking abysmal.
Some of the straight to video sequels to The Crow are really awful revenge movies.
I didn't see any of them past
but The Crow is a great revenge movie. So
like the original, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't seen any like spin-offs or
don't waste your time.
Okay, good to know.
Now I'm gonna look. What other ones are really good?
I know.
I never saw Peppermint. Did you guys see Peppermint? The one with
It's
Jennifer
fine.
Connelly? Yeah.
It's on Netflix right now.
Is it? I mean, okay, so theoretically, this is a little different, but it is technically a revenge movie, is Ocean's 11.
Yes.
Different type of revenge, but it's a revenge movie.
I guess.
PJ, I only lied about being a thief.
Could you help me?
I'll be right
You're
back,
a
guys.
thief and a liar.
I
Hello,
actually really
Joseph.
What's up, Joseph? I really liked Man Apart, actually, with Vin Diesel. Thought that movie
Yeah, that
was
one's
kinda-
okay.
Yeah, like, I mean, as far as a Vin Diesel revenge movie goes.
Michael,
The Sting is a great revenge movie.
Oh, yeah, The Sting is excellent. Gladiator.
Yeah. Old Boy, all of those.
Yeah.
Lady Snowblood.
The Old Boy remake less so. No offense, Spike Lee.
Yeah, I'm not talking about the remake. I Spit on
No,
Your
I'm
Grave.
just saying. Mhm. I really like
9 to
Salt.
5.
Actually. Salt is really good, and The
9
Equalizer.
to 5.
Yeah, 9 to 5 is a great one. Oh, Mandy, great call, Tim. Yes, absolutely, Mandy.
Also, if you think about it, Gone Girl.
Yeah, absolutely a revenge movie.
I guess Ocean's 11 is. No, sorry, I know you guys already talked about it, but I was
Oh,
just
no,
thinking
you're
about
good.
that.
It totally is. It's different. It's a revenge movie about relationships and stuff.
Yeah.
Without the violence. But
One of my
You're
other
right.
favorite things about Kill Bill is in Pulp Fiction when Uma and John are at the diner and talking about the $5 milkshakes, etc., and she's talking about the TV pilot.
Mhm.
It's basically the Viper Squad.
100%.
Oh my gosh, I've got to rewatch that and
And
put
Yeah.
two and two
Yeah,
together
I never
there.
noticed that. It's been a while since I've watched Pulp
And
Fiction.
again,
Yeah, it has been
it
a
plays
minute.
into what we were talking about earlier. These are movies within the movies, which
Yeah.
is fascinating.
Which is just, it's so smart. Like, honestly, those kind of directors or like just writers that can do that kind of stuff, it's just like these people are on another level to be able to do that. I love it.
Yep.
Can we just take a minute to put some goddamn respect on Lucy Liu's name? Because she is
Yes.
incredible.
I can't wait to see her in
mean,
Shazam too. Are you kidding me?
I'm
Shazam!
so excited.
Shazam!
But I think
So-
Oren might be the best character in this movie, other than the bride.
She is
of course.
she's definitely my favorite character in this whole
Yeah.
movie.
This is one of the
Um,
major differences between the whole bloody affair and the movie itself is that this entire sequence, all the way to the end in the whole bloody affair, is fully anime. They had the production company come back and finish the entire sequence, which I thought was
It's
very
pretty
cool.
amazing.
And I love it for that. But this whole sequence, I remember seeing this and being just blown away that like in the middle of the movie, they were like, let's just do an entire animated sequence to tell
Right?
the story.
Oh, and as an anime lover over here, it's like, oh, it was just
Yeah.
so good.
And it's a very unique anime look too. Like
Mhm.
I love it.
I love it for that reason. It's got a very visceral feel. Like anime is great, but there's a very real, but
Yeah.
almost over the top look at the same
Almost
time.
the frame. I think it is the frame rate of it almost.
Yeah. It's also the look of the characters. The characters look.
Well, you can
just
see
off.
the lines,
Yeah.
God.
every drawn line in their face, and their cheekbones, and their neck. It's great.
The shot of all the blood coming out.
Blood.
Oh my god.
Blood, blood, blood. You fought well, sir. Rest in paradise.
Unreal, man.
I know. I wish you knew what he said there. Can you hear it? No.
The captions don't show it. It just says gasps. And then his eyes roll back into his
I
head.
know. I love this. I love this scene so much.
Well, one of the brilliant things about the sequence is it really doesn't have a lot of dialogue. It really lets the music and the visuals tell it. And I think that's awesome. Like,
It's more than enough. You don't need dialogue. Like you don't.
I think you could say that almost about this whole movie. This is probably his least dialogue forward movie.
oh,
And
yeah.
then Volume
absolutely.
2 has a lot more.
Yeah.
Volume 2 is more Tarantino-y, if you will.
Uh-huh.
I think my favorite part of this, it kept so much of the movie captures the emotion
Yeah.
so well especially of somebody who, feels she's lost everything and is, this assassin who can literally beat the shit out of all of them. I was like, ugh. What we would all do if we lost our child.
Mm-hmm. Oh my God, I would.
I would tear down the earth.
Chris says, "Is this Tarantino's most creative movie?" Very close. I think there's an argument to be made.
What would you say?
Such a subjective rubric.
Yeah.
I mean, what else? I'm trying to think. Like, I mean, what else would you put up against it?
I think it's his most outwardly stylish movie.
Yes.
I mean, I think this was pretty creative. I can't think of one that tops it, honestly.
He worked so many different genres and pieces of art into this movie, and I think that's what's great. Sorry, go ahead, PJ.
Oh, no, I was going to say, I mean, creatively speaking, Death Proof is also kind of up there because it kind of flips the genre of slasher on its head by doing the halfway through and like killing the main cast. But it's a different kind of creative. It's about taking a genre and flipping it on its head, whereas this is like doing so many different things. So it actually, this may be, I think Volume 1 is probably his most creative, and really it's just one movie. Like,
shooting the whiskey and then the slow motion of the whiskey is so cool.
I mean, like, because I think
I wish
after all this, when they were working on this, about how he and really talked about how they wanted a fantastic movie that the rest of their characters could go see in his movies. And I was like, I think I love the fact that he just opened up this beautiful world and made it so wild. Like,
totally.
Because this is obviously not something that we would see happen in reality as normal people, but because we've watched it, it's kind of like, it's fantastical to think about.
Yeah,
it's like,
absolutely. All right.
Diddling little kids.
Don't do it.
I will be right back. I just need to run to the restroom.
I guess that's fair.
So much blood, and I love it. Readers, I enjoy cinematic violence.
It's so perfect.
Sorry, guys. I had a bloody nose I had to take care of.
Yay! It's like fitting with the theming and everything.
I know there was so much blood. I was like,
Whoa, kid, whoa.
And this song alone. This is so iconic.
I love it.
Like, what are you shooting at? What are you shooting at?
Well, obviously, Boss Matsumoto. Oops. Whoopsie.
Well, that's a whoopsie. Gotcha, bitch. Pew! Ugh.
The way the animated camera is shaking there, and then it's so cool.
Just like the shift in the art, honestly, like it. I don't know if they had two different people draw these anime scenes because it just evolved just so much as she grew up, you know.
So cool.
That is a really, really good point. And now that I think about it, I'm like, holy crap, it does do that. But it's absolutely stunning. Also, his eyes look two different ways.
Yeah.
I've always loved that.
He runs into a character from Spirited Away.
Yes.
Nope. All right, ladies.
That's a great way to put it, Jen.
Ooh. That's amazing. First things first.
Shazam! Oh, never mind. Ugly ass feet. I'm sorry. I hate feet. I hate.
Ta-da.
Well, if you hate feet, watching a Tarantino movie is probably not the right choice for you.
Yeah, 100%.
I figured out his fetish real quick. I mean, good for him. We all have our own thing.
I was gonna say, yeah. I guess we all have our own things, but
Yeah. I mean, they just look like sausages. This is weird.
it wouldn't
Sorry,
be my
Uma.
first choice. Let me say.
I mean, it's not just her feet. It's his feet in general. I don't even like looking at my own feet. Okinawa. I want to go so bad.
I love that shot right there.
Oh.
Their
I've
own
been
little
wanting
Indiana
to go to
Jones.
Japan since 2003. I think I'm finally going to go in 2022 or 2023.
Do it. I went right before the pandemic. Well, no, when did we go? Amon and I went, and it was fantastic. It was everything you would dream it to be. So
I love everything about this entire sequence.
yes.
The look on his face, the smile on hers, like
Mhm.
I love it because you feel like there's
And I love that it's fucking Sonny Chiba.
yeah, like because
It's
Sonny
Sonny
Chiba's if you guys have never seen Street Fighter, not the American Street Fighter movie, but like the actual Street Fighter series, oh my god, Sonny Chiba's a badass.
Mm,
Oh my gosh, am I mixing?
46 minutes
I have to
and
remember.
6 seconds, 7 seconds, 8 seconds, Chris.
You said 46 minutes and what? I want to make sure I'm with you guys.
I'm at like 46, 18, 19,
Okay.
20 right now.
Yeah, that's me too. Okay.
I'm like slightly behind, but I've seen the movie so many times that I'm like, get your ass out here.
Yeah, so the first Street Fighter movie came out in 1974. It's a Japanese film. There's a series, and Sonny Chiba's the star of them. And there's also
were those Shaw Brothers movies?
No.
No, right.
Surprisingly. But they're really excellent. I own all of them. Shout actually put out a set of all of them, which was really, really cool. And it goes for not very much if you get a chance.
What year was that Street Fighter? It was
1974, and they did a spinoff called Sister Street Fighter, which was also awesome.
Oh yeah,
I also want to visit everywhere, Brandy. Brandy, we should go on a vacation together. I think that'd be fun. Where are we going, Brandy?
Yeah, I've only seen the 94. So I was just like,
no, Abby, these are up your alley if you like this type of stuff. Because I mean, I think that a lot of this is kind of where this movie is born out of.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I mean, it makes sense. So yeah, I'll have to. I guess I didn't realize that there was one. I mean, of course, there's one before that. So I'll just have to watch the original one because I've only seen the one with Jean-Claude Van Damme.
You've seen the video game adaptation movie. Yeah, these are very different and they're very cool.
Gotcha.
Okay, when are you going? I'd love to go to London. PJ and I were talking about going at some point.
Eventually, we want to see Back to the Future on stage.
Mm-hmm.
To drink.
Sake. Ew, warm gross. Absolutely disgusting. I hate warm sake.
Yeah.
I prefer cold sake. I like unfiltered sake.
Yeah. Well, I'm pretty sure the only reason why they warmed it up was during the war, like that, or at least that's where it started. I think. Yeah. Was they would warm.
My
up during
dad
the
and
war.
I have done warm sake shots in Japan at Epcot. Thank you. Good stuff.
Oh, I will do
know
warm
how
sake shots with you in Japan and Epcot in June. How's that sound?
I guess
how
I'm
about
coming.
The three of us are going to be at Disney together in June.
Yeah.
You can come.
Yeah,
I'll
come
put
hang
some
with us,
ice cubes
Abby.
in my sake. It's okay.
I mean,
Oh,
she's
yeah.
got family that lives down here, so it's good.
Yeah.
Come on
sure.
down.
No, I'm not coming down. No, I'm sorry. That was a lie. Come over
You're-
here. Come to the West Coast.
I will gladly come to the West Coast. I love the West Coast. Love
Yeah.
it.
Best Coast,
I'm
West Coast.
I'll definitely be there in December, if not before.
On the West Coast?
Mhm.
Oh, well, are you going to be in Cali?
Spectacular.
Well, I'm definitely going to go to Spectacular in December, but maybe I'll go before. I don't know.
Oh, here we go.
You're in LA?
Me? Oh, no, I'm in Oregon. Portland.
Portland, right on.
That's pretty cool.
No. I'm in the
Fair.
West. I enjoy the West Coast more than the East Coast, but Portland's unfortunately not what it used to be.
Mm. New York is my
Oh.
shit.
Yeah, I love New York. I like New
I'm an
York a
East
lot.
Coast loving person stuck in Tucson right now.
Aw, womp, womp, womp.
Hattori Hanzo.
We all have our things, you know.
Yeah.
I would love a Hattori Hanzo sword.
Dude, this whole sequence, man, is
Just
just
honestly-
so good.
Any traditional Japanese sword, I will take. I don't care what it is.
I'm literally about to grab the ones I have.
You have
I have 3 swords
like
up
straight like
on my bookshelf.
real.
So Jen just said, I looked it up because it was bugging me how good Uma is in this. If she had been nominated, she'd been up against Theron for Monster. So who would you guys give it to?
Oh, you know.
I think I still give it to Uma, to be
I
honest.
Brandy,
probably
I
get to
cannot
Uma
wait
too.
to show you around New York.
I would
I don't
definitely
think
give it to Uma.
I think Charlie's is good in Monster, but it's definitely one of those performances where the makeup and uglification of her helped people want to award it.
Yep.
Whereas this is 100% like
It's acting.
Uma's performance.
It's yeah.
Like,
And
this, I would have given
think
it
that
to
this
just
sort
for the scene she wakes up, to be honest.
this sort of physical action-based performance is so often ignored. Like the fact that Sigourney got nominated for playing Ripley is the exception, not the rule.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
like, look at Linda Hamilton. Linda Hamilton arguably should have been nominated for Terminator 2. Like, I would die on that hill. And I think she's great in the first one, but that second one, that performance she gives is so incredibly iconic for a reason.
Abby,
reverence
I sent
with which
you,
she's
I
looking
sent
at
you
the
the
swords.
picture to our thread.
Oh, okay.
Picture of my swords. Yeah.
This is true.
Yeah, yeah,
I
yeah.
do owe Chris Taylor nachos. So next time you're in New York, hit me up. I will buy you nachos. I bought
Did you? Oh, here it is.
someone else nachos recently.
Girl. So I guess I'm coming to Florida. I thought I wouldn't set foot in that state again, but here I am breaking all.
If you're hanging out with the good people, it's never a bad thing. We make Florida, well, me makes Florida better.
I want what? Where did you get? Whatever, girl.
I got them online. A long time ago, actually, right after this movie came out, because I fell in love with it so hard. I happened to work at a movie theater at the time, and it was either watch a screening of Underworld or watch a screening of this. And I had signed up for Underworld because I had no idea what was going on here. And I was late because I had worked at Domino's at the time as well. So I didn't get done with my teardown. So I made it to the theater like 20 minutes after they had started Underworld. And I was like, well, I'm not going to watch that. I guess I'm going to watch Kill Bill. Fine, I guess. And I am thankful every day because this is my favorite movie now because of it. That
makes me so happy to hear that.
Like I have OG Mylars from the light boxes. You remember when they had the light boxes? I have both Mylars. I have numerous posters, like all the one sheets. I have double-sided one sheets. It's my favorite.
Girl, shoot, dang.
The way she splits it in half is just the best.
Love it.
I want to get. So Universal used to have the Bride and Bill set, and oh my god,
really?
I want it so
actually,
bad.
no, that makes sense. I could see that.
And it had the Hattori Hanzo signature in the hilt, like right next to the hilt.
Okay. Girl, you're making me say things.
I know my life. I know what I like.
Look, I really like the Underworld movies too. Like Underworld is fun, but it's
they're all right. They're okay. Bill Nye makes
not a
those
comparison.
movies.
Bill Nye is the best part. I agree with
Yeah,
you.
that's what I go
Wonderful
for.
3 is my favorite, to be honest, because he's got such a major part in it.
That's true.
It's also I'm a sucker for swords and sandals type movies with a supernatural element. Like, we don't get it ever, so that one's just unique and stands out for that reason.
I have to rewatch those. Like I watched all of them like once and haven't touched them since. So I feel like I should probably give them a little revamp and watch them again.
They're worth a rewatch from time to time.
I think so. Every now and again. But
Yeah. Kill Bill is
yeah, I could watch
almost
Kill Bill
everyday thing.
quite often.
This is actually my second time in 1 week watching the whole thing. So just saying. I know you know because you were there for the first one.
I was.
It's my favorite.
Oh my gosh, excuse me. Yawning over here.
I just love that him writing Bill.
The way he dots the I last.
Yeah.
This white is so great.
Yeah.
Sonny Chiba, y'all.
Dude, again, incredible actor. One of the best.
One of the all-time greats of martial arts.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I honestly wish that people put more respect on his name. Because, look, don't get me wrong. I love Jet Li. I love Jackie Chan. I love Donnie Yen. Like, I love all those guys.
This song.
Sonny Chiba, he in a lot of ways paved that.
This
path.
song like makes me want to meditate on the mountaintop while like Japanese cherry blossoms blow in the wind. Maybe a light dusting of snow, and I just get in touch with my inner demons, and I'm like,
blossoms floating.
What you're saying is we need to go to the House of Blue Leaves
yes,
pre-fight and stand in the back and listen to this and just be like,
I will see you there.
I'm on my way. Let's go.
Okay.
Just pausing the movie. Bye. Oh.
1 month later.
1 month later, we're in Japan.
Heck yeah, let's go. I mean, I'd like to make it like a yearly thing, like go once a year to Japan if I can. Like once all this debacle is done.
I love how he made her sword a mate to his sword. I think that is absolutely stunning.
Yeah.
It's my favorite thing, and
it's like how Harry and Voldemort's wands are connected.
But like this is tragically romantic. You know what I mean? Like he made that sword as a mate because she was his mate. I'm like, oh, so good. So goddamn beautiful.
This is why I love Japan. Everything is a fucking pageant with them in the best way possible. It's just like tradition. It's just like they're in their garb. It's like
and it's gorgeous and respectful and love it.
You won't find that
Yin
here.
and yang, Amber.
That line, I've created something that kills people. And in that purpose, I was a success. He's so good.
Yep.
That guy that is with him reminds me of Mark Dacascos.
A little bit.
What's our timestamp right
now? 57, 55, 56, 57, 58.
I think I'm like a couple seconds ahead of you guys.
I'm also a couple seconds ahead.
I skipped forward by 10 seconds because I was behind you slightly. So, because basically, PJ, as you were saying the lines, they were starting to come across my screen. I was like, oh, we're there. Okay.
I think it's because when I started it on Max, I had jumped ahead 5 seconds so that I didn't have.
Whoa! You started Max it on me?
He hands the sword. Yes. She takes.
I always started on you, boy.
Yellow-haired warrior.
Ew.
I would not want to be called a yellow-haired warrior. Call me a badass bitch.
Abby, you are a badass bitch.
Yeah,
in fact, I would wager to say that you are the head bitch in charge.
Oh my, no, that's not true. But thank you. I'm just a bitch who likes to get along and do things.
Y'all, the best part of the movie is coming, and it's half the entire fucking first part, and I love it.
I just want to kiss her. Is that bad to say? Kiss
No, goddamn.
I mean,
Just
look
that
at her.
I think that makes 4 of us.
Her and like I just watched Charlie's Angels with her and Drew Barrymore, and I love Drew.
Brandy.
I love her.
I mean, thank you so
much.
much.
Is it him or is it me?
Those original Charlie's Angels movies are like a massive guilty pleasure for me.
Oh my god, they're so great. Actually, that'd be fun to react to. I should talk to Amon about reacting to the Charlie's Angels movies.
Yeah. Mick G.
And she's in Glorious Bastards, right? The assistant.
Yeah, she is.
Yeah,
Sophie?
she's the
Julie Dreyfus. Yeah, she's amazing. Like stunning.
Go Yubari.
Go.
Go is terrifying.
I would like a spin-off with her, honestly. Like, even if it was like only 6 episodes of just seeing like how she got from point A to point B to like being with Oshirin. I think that'd be really cool to see how she got there. Because she's just crazy. She's just bananas.
I love the green subtitles.
Yeah.
Sort of match the color of the drink in the glass.
Oh, one sec.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Crazy 88.
You know what's funny is I just realized Gogo, the actress who plays her, was actually Uhura's voice dub in Star Trek Into Darkness.
Huh.
I love Chiaki Kuriyama. She's amazing.
Well, I had to look because she looks so similar to the actress who plays Hammer Girl in The Raid 2, and it's not her, but they look remarkably similar. Their facial features are very, very much the same, and I was like, did she grow up and then do that? And no, just.
I just want to make it very clear that she and I were born in the same year, Chiaki Kuriyama. And I'm like, nuh-uh, no way, you weren't born in 84. What? But she's dope.
You're born in 84?
Yes, ma'am.
Did we talk about this?
Probably.
I don't know. Oh, well.
PJ is the baby in this house.
PJ is the baby.
Who's the baby?
PJ.
Oh, what are you, like 20, 23, 24?
31.
Oh, I'm the baby. Wait, no. How old am I?
I don't know. How old are you?
I'm 31.
Oh, so you and PJ are the babies.
Babies.
Well, Abby, when is your birthday? Not
October
that I should be asking.
It's okay. October 28th, 1999.
I am still the baby. Yeah, so I'm January 19th, 1990.
Oh,
Brandy
says babies. We are all babies because Brandy just celebrated quite a birthday.
Yeah, she turned 21. Brandy. I'm so proud of her.
21.
Wow.
She can legally drink.
Woo!
I'm pretty sure she's been drinking for a lot longer than this past few months.
Probably, but I'm just saying.
Here we go.
You know
their voices are the
way the head just kind of floats.
His face.
And then the shower of blood, and then Gogo's little smirk. Oh, so
and the little bit of blood on her forehead.
Yeah.
Chef's kiss to that moment.
Yeah, this is fantastic.
And then her delivery of this line.
Oh, it's so good. The quiet leading up to it.
Mm-hmm.
So.
The way she says it.
This look.
I collect your fucking head. That little subtle cut in it, like zooms in and then zooms out, is just
Get him.
honestly
iconic line delivery right there.
Who won that year for Best Supporting Actress? Because honestly, Lucy should have been in the conversation.
I mean, yeah, she should have been.
Straight up Shaw Brothers like music.
This is the best driving song, by the way.
I have definitely driven whilst listening to the song. I think you should, Jen. I support this.
Perfect, Jen.
If any of you sons of bitches have anything else to say, now's the fucking time.
It's on the soundtrack, that entire soundbite.
I've heard it so many times throughout my life because I listen to the soundtrack a lot.
Did you just tell Dana that I'm 7 days younger than him, by the way? I'm just seeing that in the chat. Thanks, Amber.
You're welcome.
It's facts.
Y'all.
This shot of the plane going in is so awesome. Like, I just love that whole set.
It's great. It reminds me of E.T., honestly, their ride.
Yeah. Or Peter Pan.
Every time. I absolutely love the fact that she had 2 haircuts, like, or hair lengths during the making of the movie.
Yeah.
And it's fun.
Blanchett won the year that. Okay. I do like The Aviator, and I think Blanchett's fantastic.
We have another movie because my movie's done.
Okay.
Hey, look at that. Red Apple cigarettes.
Close your computer.
That was the Red Apple cigarettes from the Tarantino universe.
Yep.
Oh, real.
And this outfit in the motorcycle.
Oh, no. It's so good, man. Next level.
I love how she's walking openly through the airport with the sword, just like it's cool.
Mm-hmm.
That look as
Harper,
she's
go,
looking in the
please.
car. Oh my god. And you just know
Yeah.
shit's going to be going down.
Show those manicured toenails. Blech. I love this shot. This is so great.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's like a horror movie.
Mm-hmm.
Especially with the red light on her that way.
Yeah, yeah. It looks fantastic. Terrible song. First of all, how dare she wear that outfit to a wedding?
Yeah.
Very, very thoughtless of her.
I'm offended by
what
that.
A bitch. Jen, it is far too late to
and
start
now,
the foot shot count.
Battle Without Honor or Humanity kicks in.
Yep.
I will never forgive Michael Bay for stealing this for his shitty Transformers movie.
I forgot about that until this moment.
The first one is fine. The first one is fine, but
Yeah.
this song to me should not, with the slow motion shot and the
Which one was it in?
the first one when the yellow car first changes.
Oh,
this song plays, and I was like, meh.
I mean, it was a nod. I mean, come on.
I guess because the car did kind of look like the bride's
jumpsuit. It was yellow and we're talking about Bumblebee, right? Was that with Bumblebee?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Michael Bay is anything but subtle. Let's be real.
Yeah,
that is true.
Right?
Maybe the most unsubtle filmmaker of all time.
Fair on that one. Oh, geez. First of all, why was I not in a bar like this when I was in Japan?
Just the way they're all walking behind her and stuff. Like this song, everything about the way it plays together is just so beyond epic.
Yeah.
And now we're coming up on like the second major change for the whole bloody affair is that this sequence is not in black and white.
Correct.
In the whole bloody affair.
Charlie Brown. Oh. Gotta love the 5, 6, 7, 8s.
Yep.
Charlie Brown just sweating over there.
I love that whole pan, like follow them up and then panning back down, and she's already
Yeah, the way
there.
she looks.
Yeah.
The like physical timing of this movie in line with the shot choice and the music is impeccable.
Is that his wiener?
And the look on her face. Yes, he's talking all about his wiener.
I just realized that now. She is a wheeze.
She knows. She has a sixth
Yeah.
sense about this.
I mean, you can like sense that bloodlust, you know.
I love Gogo's Tonto. I want it so bad with all the beads on it. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
So
This
the 3
pan up
different
and,
swords
so
have
good.
different names. Obviously, the one that they all use is the katana. Then the small one is the wasikashi, and then that's the tanto. The small, like, or the middle one is the wasikashi, and that's the tanto.
Okay.
Random sword line.
No, I love it. It's great.
Yeah, Briefism, this outfit is 100% Bruce Lee nod for Game of Death, which is, if you've never seen Game of Death, please do yourself a favor and see Game of Death.
Maxwell, look at this comment. Oh, hey, it's
Yeah.
Rory's costume from the Tarantino party for Finn's birthday.
It's true.
She texted
Hey,
it to me, and I was
push out
like,
again.
ooh.
Just immediately the legs. I love it.
Okay. Time for one of the best shots in the entire movie. And the song everybody knows.
What?
Look at these people grooving. I wish I
I
was.
know,
I
man.
wish. See, this is what I want. I want to be in a movie where I'm just like an extra like that, just like buzzing
Yeah,
out,
you're just like having
dancing.
fun and stuff.
Yeah. Gosh, this shot too. Just
This shot is so
I
dope.
like.
It's
Yeah, this
so
shot's so
great.
dope, and he does a replication of it in Inglorious that is as good.
What scene? I haven't seen Inglorious in a couple years. I'm trying to remember.
It's the scene where she's kind of putting on like the war
Okay.
paint and the David Bowie song is playing,
Yes. Okay. Yes. Okay.
and it follows
Wow.
her through the. It's so good.
I
You
need
gotta
to
do it very
rewatch a lot
dramatically.
of those movies.
If it's not super obvious, Tarantino and Rodriguez are both two of my favorite filmmakers, and I am obsessed with their filmography.
No, I appreciate both. Because you're talking about Robert Rodriguez, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because he did Predators.
He produced it and helped write it. Yeah,
Oh, but he didn't direct it.
most people
Oh.
think he did, but he did not.
Okay, never mind. Then I take back what I was going to say.
It's totally his DNA. And Nimrod
Uh-huh.
Ansel, I think, was one of his like protege filmmakers. So
Okay.
it feels and looks like Danny Trejo's even in the movie.
I know, right? Which is what I'm just like, oh, this is Robert Rodriguez, but
Yeah. It's 100% like one of those times where a filmmaker clearly worked with someone and was like,
Mhm.
I wanted to make this movie, but I have something else to do. I'll let you
Yeah.
make it, but my fingerprints are all over the thing.
yeah.
So,
Okay.
I count it as one of his. And that's
Okay.
totally-
I mean, I know, like, if we were in Schmodown, that would not, but yeah.
No, definitely not. But like in my head canon, absolutely.
I know this sound effect well because I used it in my college sock puppet epic masterpiece
did.
film.
You did.
Oh, you haven't seen that, Amber?
Nope.
Oh, I know what we're gonna
Show
do
me.
after this.
Oh. Sounds like a date.
Jara. I mean, yeah, I'd get those pizzas.
And choo-choo-choos. Oh boy. Maxwell,
This
I need to see a
music.
sock puppet
This
show.
music. This is the song for me.
Yeah, this song right here, man. Ugh.
This would be great, actually. George Clooney in a Tarantino movie.
I'm shocked it hasn't happened yet, to be honest with you.
Same.
Maybe it'll be for his 10th.
Maybe. I mean, because actually, this is Tarantino wrote From Dusk Till Dawn.
What's up, PLD?
Hey.
What up, PLD? But Tarantino did write From Dusk Till Dawn, which Clooney is the star of, and they co-star in it together.
Yep.
So technically speaking, he has been in a Tarantino film. But I want to see him be directed by him.
Yeah.
PJ, why'd you do that?
My hands are all the way over here, sir.
Wasn't
I
me.
blame Amber.
Guys, I'm going to jam out right
I'll
now.
accept.
Oh, yeah.
I love this shot, too, of her walking through with all the blood on her body and everyone running around her. Like, her going the opposite direction as they're all leaving. It's just, that's when you know it's the chaos. You know what I'm saying? Yeah,
So,
I mean, Jen's right.
Have you guys
Clooney
heard the
kills with
theory
phone
that they were
dialogue.
best friends? And like that's
I
why
believe
this
it.
affects them so much. It makes
Yeah.
sense.
I can see it. Yeah.
They even have puns. I'm like, oh.
I love that Charlie
Oh.
Brown beat it. One of my favorite lines.
Beat it.
And that's what
and he's like,
unless, and look, I mean, truth of the matter is, we don't know. Maybe Clooney didn't love working on From Dusk Till Dawn. I don't know. Maybe he didn't like the Tarantino.
Or maybe he hasn't been maybe there hasn't been the right part.
Yeah, or maybe there's just not the right. Although he could have been great in Once in Hollywood. He would have been pretty fitting in that movie.
Clooney?
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I could have seen
Right
him.
into the
Like,
pool.
look, I love Kurt Russell, but he could have easily been in the Kurt Russell role. He could have easily done quite a few of the different roles.
he could have done the Pacino role.
Yeah, absolutely. He could have absolutely done the Pacino role. Although, finally seeing Pacino in a Tarantino movie was a nice change of pace.
I agree.
Yeah. I love that. Oh.
The way
so
she did it.
good.
Dope.
Well, and Clooney was in the first Spy Kids movie?
No, he was not. Shut up.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he is.
Who?
He's 100% in the first one. It might be uncredited, but I'm pretty positive he was.
No, he definitely is.
Okay.
No.
I am telling you.
I lived off of Spy Kids. Was
Jen,
he
you're
really
right. Never
in that?
replaced Kurt Russell. This is true. He is. He has like he plays
Shut
the.
up. He's
See?
Devlin. He's Devlin. Oh my gosh.
What I tell you,
Yeah.
Maxwell, pick one.
Y'all. My
strawberry.
mind is blown.
Try the matcha.
Oh wait, you got hold on. What do you got? Why are you showing that on screen? And
I
you're
was
not-
asking for him to pick one. I can't
Wow.
give them to you through the screen.
Yeah, it's rude. It's rude for you to show those.
I forgot he was in the third one, Refism, and Chris. So thank you for that. I just remember I've only seen the first or the third one once, but I've seen the first two so many times. I never saw the fourth one.
Let me.
Now, here's the question, and I would have to assume that the Spy Kids movies are movies within the movies, right? Because
Okay.
Machete would also be movies within the movie, I feel like. Because there's no way Machete is the real world version of the shit going
Oh,
on.
they say bingo here. I think that's just a thing in his thing. People saying bingo. That's a bingo.
That's a bingo.
How
Ooh,
is
the
it?
matcha one is okay. It's okay.
Just okay. I'm sad I didn't get to try it.
I like the
I'll
strawberry
say-
one.
But I mean, I'll
We can
definitely be able to. Yeah, we can get it at
Epcot.
that.
Max, I like that you and I basically tweeted the same thing within like a minute and a half.
Did
of each
we?
other. Yeah, except
I-
if you see my tweet, the way I did it was like, I wanted to give Sonny Chiba some love.
I gotta look up Sunny Chiba's stuff now.
Again, Abby, do yourself a favor and get the Street Fighter movies if you get a chance.
I would like
they-
to. Absolutely. Like I just didn't realize, but I should have assumed there was another Street Fighter, like a real thing versus like the video game. But
It's true. Machete is
Yo.
complex. He has layers, but you know what Machete doesn't do? Machete don't text.
Yep, and he don't tweet either.
No, you don't tweet.
I was gonna say, so Machete is canon to Spy Kids, but are the Spy Kids and Machete movies the movies within the movies that we
Ooh.
were talking about earlier, or are they the real world? because I feel like they're 100% Kill Bill
Amber,
and From Dusk Till Dawn.
do you know the name of Gogo's
like
weapon?
Pulp Fiction and Inglourious and Django, like the outside
yeah.
real world stuff. That's the question of the day. I gotta think that that's the movie within the movie universe.
Mm.
I love the little bit of wushu here too, like with the them kind of floating.
He's like, why not? Let's do it.
Yeah.
No, just that's fine. What you're wearing.
That was one of my favorite things about the Shang-Chi trailer, was seeing some legit wushu in a Marvel film. I was like, let's go.
That movie looks so friggin' fantastic, you guys.
Really, that trailer was great.
I believe it's called a meteor hammer.
A meteor hammer?
Oh, this
it's
weapon?
True. When I found out Danny Trejo was on The Masked Singer, I lost my shit. Do you know he also owns a taco shop and a donut shop in LA?
Yes.
Yes,
I've eaten
at both. Yes. I've eaten at both of them, and they're remarkable.
Ooh, a meteor
Danny
hammer.
Trejo
It's called a meteor hammer. I like that. That's cool.
The matcha one is good. It tastes a little bit like green, which is exactly what you'd expect.
I mean,
I'm like, oh,
tastes like matcha.
I don't know what I expected.
Ooh, the nail. Ooh.
Way to ruin those perfectly white shoes and her head.
Sorry, girl.
I agree, Dana. It's gonna be dope.
God damn it, the Knicks lost tonight.
Yeah, they broke their streak.
Yeah.
Spoiler alert.
Damn it. Kings are currently winning, so there's that. I might still have a chance tonight. We'll see.
What's up, Jeremy? Thanks for stopping by.
Hey, Jeremy. What's up, man?
the
Shang-Chi
condo's
is
so
gonna be
cute. Look
great,
at
I
it.
agree.
Oh my god.
Isn't that the tool you use to like suicide? If like
commit seppuku?
Yeah. Is that not
No, that's not what it's called.
That's not the
Right.
Okay. That woman
no,
is
that was
still
right.
there.
Seppuku, I was right.
I've always thought that this transition here, though, going into black and white, is pretty brilliant. The way that we're about to see.
The movie's been great, Jeremy, because Kill Bill's the fucking best.
Yeah. I kind of did.
Oh,
Tricks are for kids. Sorry.
The way that they have that little back and forth. Oh, so good.
so good.
I mean, it would make sense for
Gordon
them to be
Liu.
So,
friends.
I saw this on Christmas Day at Tarantino's theater, and he did The Whole Bloody Affair for Christmas and to a sold out crowd. And we took my mom with us to see it because she had never seen Kill Bill. And I was like, the only way you can watch this with me is as The Whole Bloody Affair. And so she came down at Christmas and we went to see it. And when we got to this part of the movie, she was already in the bag for the movie. And then this happened and she like lost her mind.
What's up, Star Drew?
Hey, what's up, Star Drew? God damn, this fucking movie is so good, you guys.
It really is.
I love the fact that he differentiated between the two pieces, even though it was one movie. Because the second part feels so different than the first part.
It really does.
Well, I think the thing is like he always shot it as one movie. It was really only the Weinsteins who forced him to do it. But it is interesting that he shot it as very different movies because the second one almost has like a Western feel. Is the best way to describe it.
Very spaghetti Western, and this is Kung Fu movies.
Yeah.
Yep.
So like, and it's funny because he's talked about, and I know he shot apparently a spaghetti Western trailer for Grindhouse that never got released. So I would have been curious to, I mean, I guess we kind of get it with Kill Bill too, but like, so good.
The switch to black and white is perfect.
Yeah. Oh, shiza.
Well, and the only reason this is actually in black and white, for those who don't know, is that the MPAA was going to hit this thing with an NC-17 because of how bloody it was. And there was no way that he was going to cut the movie down. And so if he put it in black and white, they were, for whatever reason, less freaked out by it because of MPAA.
Maxwell, I just got a text from
Yes.
Amy in the chat. Did she just pull his fucking eye out?
Yeah.
She's ahead of us, and I don't mind it.
I'll be honest with you. I don't know if I agree that I think the black and white is better. I like it. Don't get me wrong. And it works for me, but I really do love the color version too. Like, it just feels different.
I mean, but it's nice because it switches between color, which I think just adds to it. Like, I understand what you're saying, but like something about, because this is very reminiscent of the old school martial arts movies, and then you get to go back to modern like color, and then you go, I don't know.
Well,
it's just
and it's funny because you bring that up, and he did it also with Grindhouse in Death Proof. Is that part of Death Proof in the director's cut of that movie? At one point, goes to black and white, like they had lost the color footage, quote unquote. So the reel, as it starts to play, flips to black and white, and then when it comes back, it flips back to color. So it's also a little bit of a Grindhouse nod, if you will.
Yeah.
Of like,
okay.
In a reel, which I think is kind of cool.
Yeah.
So I think it works. It's just very different overall.
It shouldn't come as a surprise, but like the action choreography and geography and the way it's shot is so clean and perfect. So much of modern action is hard to see in herky jerky.
Well,
and this just looks fantastic.
I think there's a big part of it is that we also don't have filmmakers and cinematographers who care about it as much, unfortunately. Like, these studios, they previs so much stuff, but like guys like Tarantino and Rodriguez, they grew up watching these and they want to make homages to the stuff they grew up on. And I think, Abby, we won't say anything spoilery, but John Wick is a perfect example of what, again, like someone who gets that. And you'll see it when you watch it. Like, those action sequences are amazing, and they get better with every movie because it's being done by someone who's not prevising stuff in the same way. They're looking at other movies and going, how can we do our version differently?
Okay. I love that the fight scene starts with no score, so you get blown away by the choreography, and then the soundtrack kicks in. It's like, let's fucking go!
And what a perfect song choice, too. Like, what a perfect song choice for this moment.
Yeah.
And she's like practically dancing, and I love it.
I know, this woman.
John Wick is the best action franchise outside of Mission Impossible in America.
I was going to say Mission Impossible is pretty darn great, too.
Yeah.
For action?
Yeah. Like, on a pure American action level.
Okay, of the last decade,
Yes. I
mean, we could talk about The Raid. We could talk about,
Well, that's why I clarified America, to be clear.
Right,
because
Thailand has been doing some dope shit.
Yeah. I mean, Hong Kong cinema is always going to reign supreme for me,
for sure.
obviously.
Yeah.
But
I love the blink and just
the blink is the best part, and then this right here, like the lights going back
into
down.
Blue. I love
The Night Comes for Us is amazing.
Oh my god, dude! The Night Comes for Us is everything.
It's on Netflix, I think.
The Night. I haven't seen that yet.
It's so good.
It's got quite a few silhouette from The Raid.
I had a photo of the silhouette from this scene as my laptop wallpaper for like 2 years after this movie came out.
Ooh, how do you not? Yeah, I had to watch this. Oh, Sub-Zero's in it.
Yes. Yes. It's got a great cast, and the action is remarkable.
And you said it's on Netflix?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Netflix picked it up off of the award circuit or the indie circuit, and they used it as one of their like big titles a couple of years ago, like right around Christmas. And I was like,
okay.
Netflix every once in a while does it right in my mind, and that was one of the times. I think a lot of the other times they dropped the ball on like promoting stuff, but they really went to bat for The Night Comes for Us, which was fantastic.
Okay, well,
really good stuff.
I'll try and give it a go this weekend maybe and watch
Hell
it.
Yeah. I want to talk all about it with you after you watch it.
I'd be down to do a review on it.
Have you ever seen Headshot? That's another one with Iko Uwais. It's really, really good.
What year was it? Come on, movie trivia.
16?
What movie?
15 or 16. Headshot, the other one with Iko Uwais.
Yeah, earlier than that. 15 or 16 sounds right.
Yeah, 15 or 16. Yeah. I couldn't remember which was which because it was real close to the Raid movie, the second Raid movie.
Oh, okay. Oh, it has a lot of the same cast. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of the same cast, and I want to say that it's the same director too.
Oh, let me see. Let's see.
I could be wrong on that part, but
Chemo what is it? Istanbul?
Jen, I think you and I have talked about this before.
Oh.
Yeah, Die Hard 5 is the angriest I've ever been inside of a movie. I think Die Hard is in my top 10 movies of all time, and Die Hard 5 is in the top 10 worst movies I've ever seen in my
I
life.
left halfway through when I saw that in theaters.
Ready?
I've never seen the whole movie.
Sorry, guys. Hello, baby.
Hello.
You want to say hi?
Hi.
Okay. So you can go play for about 15 minutes, okay?
Okay, Mom.
In your room.
Mom.
Here, one sec. Let me mute.
She's precious.
This whole scene right here, man.
This is some queen shit from Uma right here.
Mm-hmm.
Where you
The whole
are.
line about like anyone who lost their limbs, like leave them, they belong to me, is just so badass, man.
Yeah, I agree. Your daughter is precious.
She's adorable. Sweetheart.
100%.
Oh. I'm not going to put that up.
Oh my God, here we go. Here we go. In my opinion, this is probably my favorite scene in cinema. My opinion.
That shot of her opening it, like the contrast of her suit in the snow in the backdrop.
It's gorgeous.
Oh my God. I'll say Tarantino might be one of the most magnificent filmmakers when it comes to that type of stuff. Like, he really cares about aesthetic, and he's also visually one of the most interestingly violent and beautiful filmmakers.
Well, Robert Richardson is also amazing cinematographer.
I'm muted.
But-
I agree.
Yeah.
I was muted. Sorry.
I'll say though, like, you have to be a great cinematographer and great filmmaker to be on the same level together to really get it. Like, you could, you know what I mean? Like, if you're not gelling, you can feel it when you watch a movie. When you're gelling, come on now, man.
You know how you're gonna die, girl. You know how you about to die. That's what I'm about to slice you.
And this snowfall
Yup.
happening too.
The pacing of Volume 1 is sick.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's one of the most fast-paced movies I've ever seen.
Volume 2 is definitely more deliberately paced,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
which I love it as well. I don't mind. It's just
I
fascinating
mean, it
juxtaposition.
works. It works for volume 2. Like, I like this just like it works perfect for volume 1. Oh, look at her.
And
taking
again,
off.
I think a big part of it is that you do a spaghetti western feel, and if you look at those spaghetti westerns, they're all very deliberately paced in that same way. Like Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. I mean, actually, that whole trilogy even is just
Fistful of Dollars.
yeah.
Oh, and this song here
For a few dollars more.
Get about.
I mean, this has to be. I wish, like, do you think they would? I guess has there been comics for Kill Bill? I'm pretty sure there has been, right? For comics for Kill Bill.
I think there
Good
have
question. I
Because,
feel like
like,
there should have been.
been. I think.
Because like learning more like about these two, their relationship before all this happened, because it's just like what you were saying about the whole like or like friend vibe. Like I didn't think about it that much until you said it. I'm like, oh my God, I can actually see them actually being the closest of everyone in that squad. So it's just like
100%.
So like seeing like the backstories and them doing missions together, like that would be another great spinoff. It's just like, I don't know.
This whole world just offers so much. And that's the thing, like Tarantino, love or hate the stuff he does, the thing that is so incredible about all of his movies is that I think that every single one feels fleshed out. Like he's figured out the stories of all these characters going into it. He's figured out everywhere they've been, everywhere they're going to be. Like he's thought it so far ahead that when you meet them, you're like, I know these people because he knew them.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and I think that that's different than most filmmakers. Like you don't get that deliberate feel. It's a very different thing that's, I think actually
it's a standout. It's a standout for him, which is great. Like he is, I hope people don't view him bad because like he just, whether you like the movies or not, he does a great job and he just is a great storyteller and it's like a full story.
Yeah. There's a very loud sect of people who have turned on him in recent years on Twitter that I've tried to pay no mind to, but
see, that's why I'm not on Twitter that much. So I don't know that drama, but like for all those people who want to hate on him, come over here, come to my house. Let me slap you. then go on your day.
Well, apparently ABC is currently airing the 50th anniversary special of Sesame Street right now, according to Reekism. So,
This is more important.
This is way more important.
oh no, I'm just saying.
Ooh. The blood. Oh, love it.
Oh God.
There are a few things I like
fucking
more in
Alice.
film when there's blood strewn upon snow.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
It's such a great
You know
look.
what shot I'm talking about? It's my favorite. Like,
I'll say this:
everything about the scene.
Tarantino has figured out in almost every movie how to be like put some blood on something white and make it look awesome. Because Django has a very similarly badass shot of blood on cotton that is.
Yep.
Mhm.
I need to rewatch that now that you keep talking about it. I'm like, man, I need to watch that again.
Django is.
Movie.
Oh, it's so good. Again, I don't think there's a movie of his I really don't absolutely love in one way or another. I think Hateful is the only one where I'm like, it's really good, but I can see its issues, and I understand why people don't like it. But the rest, I'm like,
yeah,
it's like picking my favorite child, man. I just,
it's impossible. Whew.
That shot of the fountain and the water.
Mhm.
Oh, beautiful. And the way it just, and the blood under. Oh my God.
I know. This is so great.
So good.
So beautiful.
Mhm. See, and that just confirms the friends because it's just like no one else apologized.
yeah.
No one else took this. Oh God, this movie. I feel like I'm gonna cry.
The only other person who has a moment with her like this is Bud.
Yeah,
Bud does have a moment with
Yeah.
her.
Well, and Bud
That
is
is
one of the
true.
most interesting characters for that reason. I feel like he's got a
Mhm.
very dynamic,
Yeah,
personality.
yeah.
Michael Madsen,
Such
Yeah.
a unique voice.
yeah, just a
His-
unique
he's-
dude.
Yeah.
He's such a fantastic actor, and you can't help but feel so bad for Bud.
Yeah.
100%.
I mean, that's another thing that just adds to part two is just like Bud in his like interaction with her,
Max-
his dialogue, him with his brother.
Oh, that shot.
The blood on the snow.
Yeah.
Love.
There it
love
is.
Woo!
Oh, gorgeous.
Well, and then the shot of her hand and like the letting go of the sword that way is just. And then you cut to the bride just standing there. And also, here's the other thing, right? We've been talking about this in the spaghetti western influence. The bride being her name throughout the first movie and us never hearing it is very Clint Eastwood in The Man with No Name. Like that was very deliberately a nod to that, which I've always liked.
I remember in between the movie release dates on the movie message boards I was on, like Rotten Tomatoes or Joe Blow back in the day, there was like thread after thread debating what her name was going to be.
IMDb was full of it too. Back when IMDb wasn't a fucking cesspool. And now it doesn't have message boards for that reason. So
See, I was not in that era. I did not know that they had message boards back then.
Oh yeah.
this song choice.
It's such a beautiful place for a fight.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Absolutely not. It's too cold for me. I'd freeze.
I mean, they stayed warm.
Good for them. I'd been like, hold up, can we move somewhere else? Can we like go to a mall? Something indoor.
I love this shot too of it just on the name and her crossing it out that way.
And I like how, like, again, that's what I love about this movie because, like, in the beginning, you see that name already crossed out. So it's just like, you're like, what was that all about? Like, what? I just
piecing together the timeline.
Yes, I love it.
I think one of my favorite things is also there are two different lists. One written by Uma Thurman and one written by Quentin Tarantino. The one we just saw was the one written by Quentin Tarantino. Hence the handwriting.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess I didn't
also,
really notice that. Yeah.
So, and this is going to be the other kind of, and I like bringing it up just because it's an interesting discussion, but one of the other big changes to the end of this movie, if you watch The Whole Bloody Affair, and I'm hoping eventually it'll get a full release and people will be able to, is that the end of this movie is not here. It cuts the reveal about what we're about to see, which I've always thought is very fascinating and works better overall. So this scene right here is not in the movie. So she pushes the body down and then it cuts to ending because they don't want to reveal that the baby is alive still. That way, when it gets to the end in part 2, you find out when she finds out.
Oh.
Which works when you watch it all together, but
yeah. But when you're doing what the Weinstein's asked, and
it makes for a good cliffhanger between the two films,
right?
Yeah.
So I've always thought that was very, very cool. Jeremy, you are getting a Bounty Law series after Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. He's doing 6 episodes for Netflix, or at least he's supposed to. Amy, using IMDb for information is great. It was just the message boards that were bad back in the day. Like, they started out great, and then the internet became the internet, and they became a toxic cesspool. You've never seen a more wretched hive of scum and villainy, if you will. Yeah, Jen. The cliffhanger is great when you're watching it as 2 movies, but as one, I think it works better.
We got a rogue ham bone in the chat.
Oh, hey, Justin.
Like, it was so funny because I actually was talking with my mom about it because, again, she had never seen these when we took her to see it as The Whole Bloody Affair. And when I told her that this had a cliffhanger ending originally, she's like, I can't even imagine seeing it that way. Like, the reveal was so much more palpable and shocking in the moment than it would have been with that cliffhanger ending. And I was like, that's a really interesting perspective. So there we are. Jeff, the internet, toxic? Yeah.
Never.
What?
Never would have believed it.
So great on the internet.
So, I want him to know. And I want all to know. They'll all soon be as dead as a wren. Meh.
So that's Kill Bill Volume 1.
Insane.
What a movie.
Freaking fantastic.
Am I behind you guys again?
No, she's doing the death list, but
yeah.
I mean, you know.
Okay, then I'm with you.
The movie's not done yet.
It's just about. I'm just like. Oh, that line, that woman deserves her revenge. Again, Michael Madsen, man, like one of the great character actors.
He doesn't do a lot of work other than his work with Quentin.
Mm-mm. He worked with Rodriguez a couple times too, but again, I mean, no shock there. It's the same pedigree, and they're
right.
You know, because he's in Once Upon a Time in Mexico.
In Mexico. Yes.
Yes.
Wait. Yes.
Yeah, because he's Defoe's like right hand handler dude in the movie.
What?
What?
When I watched that the first time, I literally yelled out in the middle of the screening, "What?" And everybody's like, "Oh my God, Amber!" And I'm like, "What? This is very important to my life."
Yeah. And I love what Michael Madsen's sister. What's her name?
Virginia.
Yeah,
Virginia. Because she was in Candyman, right? I'm pretty sure that's where I remember her from.
And she's in Sideways, which I think she was Oscar nominated for.
I don't know if I've seen Sideways. Let me see.
Paul Giamatti and Thomas Hayden Church, written and directed by Alexander Payne, 2004. I don't know anything
and she
about
was
movies.
in Dune. That's where I first, because I was sitting.
Maxwell, do you do anything with movie trivia? Like, I feel like you should. I don't know.
Oh, she's in. Yeah.
Answer questions.
I don't.
No.
Ooh,
I have nothing coming up in that regard either.
No.
Nope.
She was with Tom Selleck. What? I'm sorry, guys.
Well, friends, that was Kill Bill Volume 1.
Fabulous.
We're going to take a quick break here so people can use the restroom, get a drink, whatever they need to do. And we'll be back in 5 minutes for Volume 2.
See you guys in a bit.
Christmas. Hello, everyone, and welcome to Box, the exciting show where we open a box and decide if the box rocks or if it's a box full of rocks.
I don't know if this is going to be a good episode.
Oh, hey, I guess that means we're back. Does that mean what I think it means, Maxwell? You're muted still. There you go. I can't hear you. I don't hear you. Is it just me?
We're back.
Oh, there we are.
Back.
There he is.
Woo!
I was very confused. I was like, are my headphones not working? But then I realized I heard everything, so my headphones had to be working. I'm super excited because we're about to watch Kill Bill Volume 2. Did you guys have a good time with Kill Bill?
Oh, hell yeah.
Come on now.
Always.
It's Kill Bill. It's great.
I mean, so this is it, man. This is the 100th watch along here. Officially, I guess. Officially, even though we've done like random other shit along the way. But I'm excited. This is, of course, the follow-up, as we were kind of talking about throughout. It was originally supposed to be one movie. The Weinsteins told him to cut it down into two because of box office.
Harvey Scissorhands.
Yes, Harvey Scissorhands indeed. So here we are. And
Which
we're going to sit
isn't
down
such
with
a bad
this.
nickname when you consider that he's a disgusting, predatory serial rapist.
Well, he's a terrible human being, and I'm glad he's going to die in prison.
He's a shit turd. Yeah.
Yeah. So with that,
Let's give a
think-
round of applause for
Sitting
Harvey
ovation.
dying in prison. Woo.
Yeah. I think I'm ready to go ahead and get this one underway because, we're already 2 hours into this thing. We've got another 2 hours to go. So let's
And it's
freaking do
late
this.
for you guys. I'm sorry for you guys on the other side of the
This is normal.
I go to sleep like 5 or 6 every night. So
well,
Yep.
I have a child, so I guess I'm the oddball.
PJ, whenever you're ready, count us down and let's start volume the second.
All right, man. Well, let's
You
do
do
this
it.
in 5, 4, 3,
There's the
2,
barking.
1, and play. Yes, we hear you. You're so good
Question,
at counting.
baby.
I'm so proud of you. Everyone say hi to Dipper. Hi, Dipper.
I want that dog. I want it.
Dipper, I love you.
I also used this song in my sock puppet movie
Well, and
because it makes me want to just like stare down someone and be like,
hi.
I will be back in a few minutes. I'm going to go put my daughter down, but I've already seen this part, so I already know. But I'll be back.
okay.
Oh shit! Oh,
I'm gonna go look for something real quick.
I don't know if you can see it. There's a corgi nose like right here. Mabel keeps
I can
trying
see
to
it.
pop up. Yeah. I've
I love
always
the
loved
shot
this.
of her in the
Yeah.
car.
And this was the teaser, if you remember correctly, for part 2, which was a perfect teaser trailer, to be
I
honest.
do remember that.
It's also
Yeah.
the way that it's.
This is officially our 100th watch along, although we're not really counting double features. So we watched more than 100 movies, but welcome to 100. Whoop, whoop.
We made it. Never thought we'd see this, man. Who knew what COVID could do for us? And I'm glad that all of you here have been along for the ride. Unreal. Unreal. The way that Volume 2 comes up too, just so good. Is this the best case of like part one? And again, we know it was one movie, but strictly speaking of a part 1-2, like a duology, if you will.
It's definitely up there.
Because I can think of this, The Raid, and like The Godfather 1 and 2 as like perfect duology type films.
Wow, Brandy has watched 53 of our watch-alongs. That's over half of them. Bless you.
Thank you. Jen, happy 100. We're glad to have you up as a part 2.
I'm sort of upset you're not actually with us for this, Jen, but happy to have had you as a part of it as well.
Mm-hmm. I've always loved this shot of the church, by the way.
Me too.
This church is badass.
Mm-hmm.
I just like the way it looks. I don't know. Like, and I'm clearly not someone who's like, man, churches normally look cool, but I always like this. Also, who has a cameo in this scene that has worked with
Samuel L.
Tarantino?
Jackson.
That is correct. And of course, you know.
Oh. All right.
Welcome back, both the ladies.
Thanks.
Did you find it?
Nope. It's gone.
There he is, Sam Jackson as Rufus.
I could play that.
Well, and the fun thing about this too is that the Reverend is Bo Sevenson, who was a pretty well-known actor in the 70s as well, and he was in quite a few of the different films that Tarantino liked growing up. And he had an entire series kind of similar to Sonny Chiba, Billy Jack, and I believe he was in The Walking Tall. Or is it only Walking Tall? Maybe I'm confused. It was just Walking Tall. It was not Billy Jack. Billy Jack is someone else. He was also in the original Inglourious Bastards. Oh, did we not put the link in the chat? That explains why
I messed up, but she has it now.
That's all right. That checks out. I also forgot he was in Speed 2.
Speed. Sorry.
Speed is great.
Yeah.
The less we talk about Speed 2, probably the better.
Yeah, what? You got a problem with that lady?
Right? This bitch is starting to piss me off. What a great, just a good line, man.
Yeah. Which is I'm so sad that the friends had to die because they seem like very chill, fun friends, like ride or die kind of girls.
Oh my God. Matt, wow, yes, we did see this in the theater together. Hello.
What up, man?
I have known this dude since the first grade, my oldest friend.
Oh, that's precious.
I don't think I've ever seen him in the chat for one of our shows before.
I think he's said in the past that he's lurked, so maybe he's lurking.
Maybe.
I love this scene too, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Two Quentin Tarantino characters in a road trip movie would be probably the Vega brothers, which almost happened. We almost had a Vega brothers movie back in the day.
I'd like to see the Bride and Jackie Brown meet up and go on a road trip.
Yeah.
Huh.
That'd be my pick.
I'd like to see that too.
For me, I'm gonna say fuck it. Lieutenant Alder Rain and Django.
Would we say this is David Carradine's best film role?
Oh yeah, 100%.
I think
I
so.
love David Carradine, but again, one of the things I like about Tarantino, and we've been talking about it throughout the night, is he clearly loves older cinema, grindhouse movies. He has a love for genre, and one of the things that he did very well, in my opinion, over time was giving the love to the genre actors that were very much regulated to being B actors in TV movies and stuff. David Carradine was mostly known for things like Kung Fu, and then he gets to be a major part here. Like, Tarantino wrote these parts for people he grew up watching and wanted to see them shine, and I think it shows.
Patty, we're at 7:56, 7:57, 7:58, 7:59, 8 minutes.
Oh, I'm a little bit ahead of you guys. Oh,
That's okay.
it's all right. It's all right. I love it.
The way he says that.
I know.
We are just at the start of Volume 2, Eric, when Bill and the bride are talking outside
Hi,
of
Eric.
the church.
Eric.
I just want that.
I love Eric.
We all love Eric. Eric's the best.
He is the best. If I had money, I would just give it to him and be like, just go live your life, Eric.
All I have to say to this, Jeff, is what a life.
Hey man, we live in a world where the DCEU and the MCU are like actual cinematic universes too. Fucking wild to be a nerd.
Wild.
We got everything.
We got everything. I got the Tarantino Rodriguez verse. Are you kidding me? And it's the best. Not that I've clearly made that a point tonight that I'm like in love with all these movies, but come on now.
I mean, it's justified, so.
Ooh, speaking of, great show, Justified. Timothy Oliphant needs to do more Tarantino stuff.
Yes, I would love to see him in a larger role.
Wait, hold up.
Perfectly tailored.
We have to rewind because in the first one we watched, you said that the sheriff was in Dusk Till Dawn. Who is the other actor?
I think it's his son.
Was it the son?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, because then you see them again in Grindhouse, and they finally meet. Like, some stuff happens.
Okay, I'll have to connect the dots there.
Yeah, but they're in a couple of movies.
Okay,
and it's kind of played throughout, which is fun.
Okay.
That's not the case.
Absolutely.
What do I want Tarantino's 10th movie to be? Honestly, whatever he wants it to be. And I know that feels like a cop-out answer, but the thing about Tarantino is I just literally can't come up with whatever he is going to do. Like, he's his own special enigma of a person, and like I want to see whatever story he feels like telling us. Like, that's enough for me.
PJ, I agree.
See, Abby gets it.
No, I mean,
I agree.
it's just like why try and guess? Like, just enjoy the show. Whatever he does, enjoy it. You know.
That's 100% it, man. And like, again, he's kind of an enigma of a human being. So let him tell the story he wants to tell. Because I could have never told you he would have done Django or Inglourious or anything.
You're right. Right. So, I mean, I didn't envision this coming out of him when this first popped up. So it's just like, let him do what he does.
Well, again, I mean, it depends, Jeff, because the truth of the matter is like, if he did it, it may not even be a movie. I still contend it may end up as like a TV series of some sort on Netflix if he does it, since he's messed with Hateful Eight already. And to Dana's point, he did do horror with Death Proof. Would I like to see him do more? Yes, absolutely. And he also wrote From Dusk Till Dawn, so he can clearly do it.
The Veil. Ugh.
The fact that this is all shot in black and white, by the way, really adds to the kind of beautiful tragedy of it all.
Yeah.
And I love that it's done in this way because it feels very like it's a memory. And so to do the memory as like a black and white thing is so cool to me. I don't know. It hits right, man. And it really gives it that flavor and that camera pan out like
into the squad. Raise your hand if you'd be in the squad. I'd be in the squad, like, hands down. Like, I don't know.
The only one who wouldn't be is PJ.
Which tracks?
What the heck?
What'd you say? I totally didn't hear you. I zoned out. What was that?
Abby said, raise your hand if you would be a deadly viper. And all three of us raised.
And Amber froze, but you did not raise your hand, PJ.
It's not my scene.
It's quite a face for her to freeze.
I know.
On. Perfect.
She looks excited about something.
She's still frozen.
Yep.
There we go. There we go. We got you, girl.
You look thrilled.
Welcome to my internet.
Matt says, I must sleep, but enjoy the cruel tutelage of Pai Mei. We will, Matt. Thank you.
Yes. That's one of my favorite characters.
Yeah, his Django is remarkable, considering how many versions of Django exist. Unchained is up there with the original for me, and just like pure storytelling. If no one's seen the original Django with Franco Nero, please.
I have not seen it.
Oh my
God,
God,
the original.
Abby,
Yeah,
watch the original. It is, in my opinion, like we talk about spaghetti westerns. That is, in my opinion, the greatest spaghetti western.
Who stars in that?
Franco Nero,
Oh,
who actually has a cameo.
Who is in Django Unchained? Yeah.
Yeah.
He has a cameo, which is dope, and I love Franco Nero. And oh, dude, that movie is so awesome.
Amber, you are frozen in time, says Reefism.
Sounds about right.
Yeah,
my internet loves to cause that shit.
I wouldn't mind seeing him do another take on full horror. Like Death Proof is clearly his slasher movie, but like done very differently. It's done in broad daylight for the most part. Like it's a very different movie. And From Dusk Till Dawn is like a campy horror comedy, and Rodriguez directed it and he wrote it. Him trying to do a full horror movie would be very, very cool. Did anyone ever see his CSI It was freaking great, actually.
He did Alias too.
Did he direct Alias or just star?
He might have just been in the episode, actually, now that I think about it.
Because I
What's
remember.
up, Andres?
Hey, what's up, Andres?
Hi, Andres. Hey, bud. I'm sorry. I love him for some and I made that very apparent. He's a good study buddy.
He's one of the best.
Yeah.
Gosh, I love Bill. I love Bud. I love him.
I do too. And I mean, look, Bill is one of the great villains of film because it's Carradine's performance. Like if it was anyone else, they could have been easily unlikable. But you kind of like Bill's very charismatic. Like you can.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? Like
He is.
And I think that's the beauty of a lot of Tarantino's movies too, is that a lot of the time the villain is very charismatic. Like if you look at Django and Candy, very charismatic, same sort of thing. Hell, Inglourious Bastards.
I know, what's his face?
Daniel Bruhl, man.
Yeah. Chapter 7, The Lonely Grave of Paula. I need to remember that. Paula Schultz. That would be
this shot right here of like the empty parking lot is just so haunting in a way. And oh man, it's just so good.
Michael looks really good in that hat.
He really
certainly rocks the
pulls it
cowboy
off.
hat more authentically than the outlaw does.
Well, he also rocks that fucking shirt. Like he's wearing a bowling shirt and a 10-gallon hat, man. Look at him.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I forgot about this cameo. And it just made me so
Sid Haig.
Yeah,
Rest in
Sid
peace,
Haig.
my guy.
The great Sid Haig, man. Guys, House of a Thousand Corpses and The Devil's Rejects just make me smile.
The House of a
Sid
Thousand
Haig.
Corpses Horror Nights house was pretty fun.
Yeah, it was.
And I like how the
Fucking love
phone
Sid
booth
Haig.
out front of the entrance was just the Bill and Ted phone booth. I was like, oh, Bill and Ted.
Oh, was it really?
It was real dope. I have a picture of that too. I'll send it to you.
I have to, yeah, please.
One of my friends
so fun to
was
make these connections.
balding in that house, and I was like, "This is amazing." And he
This
like
gentleman here-
literally basically hugged me in the middle of the scene. I was like, "You can't do that, but okay, I'll accept."
I like
So-
that house.
This is another one of like Tarantino's kind of like in casting, but the gentleman here, his name is Larry Bishop. He was an actor in all sorts of like B movies and grindhouse type fare, and he's actually the lead and the director of the movie Hell Ride that came out right around the same time that Tarantino actually produced, and Michael Madsen was also in. So this gentleman here is Larry Bishop. Larry
Okay.
Bishop, everyone watching.
Good to know.
Nice to meet you, Mr. Bishop.
Hi, Bishop.
Hello. I've met him quite a few times,
You have?
just in this movie.
Oh, stop. I'm so gullible. I'm like, what?
Got him.
Oh, well. We have a new guest to the party. She has been in the chat the whole time. What's up, Jen?
What up,
Hey
Jen?
everybody.
Hi.
Welcome to the chaos.
I know I've been in the chat because I have been so busy all day that I haven't gotten my steps in. So if I was on, you would have just seen me in the background going back and forth, like acting out
I get it.
everything. So I'm done now with 15 minutes to spare. So there you go. I did it.
Welcome.
Woo!
Maxwell's been making fun of me for doing the steps thing, and Amber too.
Wait.
I have not.
It was Amber first.
Wait,
It was
how
me.
many
It's
steps?
always Amber first. Like, I don't know
How-
why this is a surprise. So
How many steps are y'all
And-
trying to get in?
I have I resurrected the Shackle Fitbit 53 days ago, and I have done 11,000 each day, which is equivalent of like 5 miles. That's the minimum.
Yeah.
And I usually do more, but today I was just shackled to my computer all day, so I could
Wow.
not get up.
Yeah,
I
I've
do
been
like
doing about the
5,000
same.
steps.
On Saturday, I think I did 10,000. I did well over that, actually. I was like, oh,
Good for
dope.
you
Yeah, like,
guys.
When it's not quarantine, it's easy to do. But when it's quarantine, if you're just in your house, it takes a very long time because you're just pacing. But now that it's nice out, I can actually go outside.
Show you right. I'm like, oh. God, now we started talking about Horror Nights, and that's all I want.
That's all I
Yep. Like, just start shaking in the chair, just like. Meh.
Larry Bishop is so like he's so perfect in this because he just looks sleazy and it just works for the character in this whole situation. Like he's just a dude who makes me uncomfortable and I'm like I could see him actually running this place.
What is his shirt? Southwestern what?
I was just reading it because I was like, for 5 points, what does it say on his shirt?
Right, that's what I was just thinking. 5 points.
Precision Inc.
Chris Taylor says, Jen Kemp, great job at the free for all.
Oh, thank you, Chris.
No, totally, Andres. That's what we were talking about earlier. Like Madsen's so excellent in this movie. I think it might be his best performance, and it's the best that he's done with Tarantino. There's just
it's definitely one of the meatier roles that he's been given, unfortunately.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, because he's one of those dudes that he was typecast like his whole career because he looks a certain way. And so, you know,
but he has such a presence just appearing on the screen. So why wouldn't you want to use that more?
Right? That's what people get weird with that stuff.
Look at that badass right there.
Southwestern Precision Inc.
Thank you.
He had his performance in Hateful Eight is real good too, though. Like
I do not.
Oh,
like
he's
that
in
movie.
that. That's right. That's the one. That and what's the other one I haven't seen? Is it House? No. What's
which one?
crap? Grindhouse? No.
Grindhouse? Yeah.
Death Proof.
Yeah, no, I haven't seen Death Proof, and I haven't seen the Hateful Eight yet. But I mean, it's on my.
If you're gonna watch Hateful Eight, watch it on Netflix where it's like the longer version of it. I think it works better overall.
Yeah, I got to get into all that.
It was his agent when they were going to do Hateful Eight that leaked the script originally that almost killed the project to begin with.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Why leak? I don't understand people.
I don't know if they like really realized that Tarantino would take it to heart and like when it happened, Tarantino was like, well, that's it. I'm not doing the movie. And then eventually he was like, oh, I'll do it. But then he rewrote like the entire third act and changed it so that if you had your hands on the script, it had happened with Django too when Will Smith was supposed to be the star.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Will wanted a different movie and Tarantino was like, nah, I'm good. I want to make the movie I want to make. So.
Well, I'm glad that he stuck with what he wanted. And I'm surprised Will Smith would say that to him. I guess I don't know him as well as I thought I did. But...
Will's got a much squeaky cleaner looking career. Like he's been very picky about his choices, and I think that was part of it.
Okay.
I love this whole scene right here, man.
Yeah. First of all, this is a head whip. We already talked about it in the first film, but that's again a thing I love about these movies that are so reminiscent of the kung fu movies. It's just like the head. It's so great.
Oh yeah, so good. And Andreas brings up Kurt Russell being cut from Django and recast. Well, he wasn't. He was supposed to be in it. He couldn't do it. He was filming something else. So they took his character and combined it with another character, which ended up being Walton Goggins' character, if I'm remembering.
Oh, bang!
That shot, though. Oh, my God. She gets blown backwards so far, too.
Yeah.
Well, Johnny Cash.
Mm-hmm. Actually, you know what, man? Michael Madsen would have been a great Johnny Cash in a biopic. Like,
absolutely.
Oh my God.
Oh,
look at that dude.
Yes.
Question for everyone: preference, volume 1 or volume 2?
I don't have a preference.
I
I love them both
mean,
equally.
you know what? I'm
Whole
gonna
bloody
go through it.
affair.
I will
It's
say
hard.
Volume 1 is the more rewatchable of the two as a standalone film. I feel like every
Sure.
time I've watched Volume 2, it's because I just watched Volume 1.
Yeah, I agree.
I think that's a very fair assessment, actually.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I put my
don't-
finger up for one. That I think I could always. Yeah, I mean, I can't watch number 2 without watching number 1.
Yeah. You
But
feel like
I
you're
think-
missing a very important piece of the puzzle.
Yeah.
I'll say
Gun
though,
to head, if I had to choose, I would go with 2, but they're pretty equal.
Yeah.
since I don't care for Harvey Weinstein and his cutting of the movie in half, I'm still sticking with how Tarantino wanted it, even though I did not
You're
know
cheating.
that's the
That's what you're
cop-out
doing. You're cheating.
Yes, it's 100% the cop-out answer, and I'm okay with it.
PJ lives his life with one rule: always be cheating.
Ew.
Who's cheating in these streets? This guy.
The
Yeah.
little bit of blood that lands on his nose when she spits on him, like that little dot. I don't know, man. It just
I mean,
Ugh.
but that's something you see so much. Ew, gross, absolutely disgusting. Like even like with Oren, it's just the same thing. Like this, the tiny splatter of blood. It's just
He looks so much like Tom Sizemore at times.
he does. He really does.
okay. Y'all are opening my mouth. Ooh, right in the butt.
PJ Eric said, that's like when someone asks, what element would you want to bend? And you say, I'd be the Avatar.
I'm the doctor, basically.
I think it'd be more of a Zahir. I don't know if you guys have seen
But see, this guy gets it.
Legend of Korra, but
Oh yeah.
Of course. Ugh.
Dude, I can't unsee it now. Like I'm like he needed to be Johnny Cash, and we missed out on like the
Although
most excellent
Joaquin was
casting.
great. So
No, he was,
I mean, he
but I just
was.
mean like someone give me like the end of Johnny Cash's days, like as a movie, and put Michael Madsen in it.
yeah. I mean, Joaquin is fantastic, but I could now that you've said it, like you've opened up Pandora's box. Like I see this now. I'm just like, why wasn't that?
His voice,
Why
even,
wasn't that?
like it's that voice. Like
Yeah.
I don't know.
Wrong
You hateful
brother. You
bitch.
hateful bitch.
That's a bingo.
Christoph Waltz is another one that, thank God, Tarantino decided to bring him over. Like, he hasn't always had the best roles outside of the stuff he's done with Tarantino, but he's just so damn talented in everything he's in. Right? See, Andreas is hearing me right now. Like, come on. 2025 Oscar-winning movie right there. I hear Michael Madsen singing Her. Goddamn right. Him talking about the sword. That's what I call sharp. Well done. That dialogue. Hey, later, man. It was good having you around.
Good night, buddy.
Hey, Dana.
I'm tweeting this. I can't stop thinking about it.
I do crave one. I agree.
This whole shot of her inside the coffin is just so claustrophobic, and the way the camera's sitting here is just
This is my nightmare. Like claustrophobia is like the one thing that really, that's it for me.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I can't do it. And like being this, like the aspect ratio in the way that he did it makes it that much worse. Like it makes me uncomfortable just watching it.
Yeah.
Pigs and Biggie. The way
again,
he says that. Oh my God.
Yeah.
I mean, really, really must you toss her? Must you? Paula Schultz. Is that who it is?
Mm-hmm. It's Paula Schultz.
Paula Schultz.
Andreas makes a great point. What is it with Tarantino's ability to film food? The beer in Django, the crepe and bastards, the burger.
The strudel, yeah, the bastard strudel is like so beautiful, and you have to wait for the whipped cream.
Yep.
Gotta wait for it
every time.
And he's like,
hell, isn't it?
His hand out, and I'm like,
Is it the nachos in Death Proof? Like those nachos are everything.
And like they really turn up the sound on that too, so you can like hear the crunch. It's really good.
Oh man.
I mean, that's like some of the original like ASMR. I feel.
Yeah.
Like even like when they were like the strudel, when like you hear him cutting into it, same thing.
You know, we were sitting here talking about how we all know Tarantino has a foot fetish, but maybe he also just has a food fetish.
I mean, he just wants to put things in his mouth. I don't know. That man's weird. I love him, but he's weird.
Yeah, my dude's weird. Vanilla Coke and Pulp Fiction, Star Drew says.
Yeah. I mean, Quentin, if you're watching this, we love you. Yeah. Cast us all.
But you're still a little weird.
But you're still weird.
I think he's embraced it though, and he's quite aware that he is very weird. But I think we all are, and that's why we like his movies.
What was
completely fair.
You guys remember that photo shoot he did for Once Upon a Time?
I am not weird at all.
Okay. That photo shoot
and that makes you weird that you're not weird.
Yeah. Because you're not normal then, if you're the only one that's not weird.
Chris, I don't think Death Proof is streaming, but I would actually recommend buying it on Blu-ray because it's got the extended cut, and also buying Grindhouse separately because Grindhouse is now on Blu-ray. That way you can see the different versions of how he did the movie. It's a really interesting compare and contrast. Not that I also know that people have money to just like spend on movies, but you know, if you do.
What is your budget on movies at this point? Like,
that's a great question. Yeah. Too much, not enough. Fine line. Actually, I really didn't get too much this month. I like splurged on that Shout sale. But I got a lot of stuff for like not a lot of money, so I'll take that as a win.
There you go.
Thanks. I appreciate that. Brandy said 75% of my paycheck. Thank you, Brandy.
Stardew said, "What food is in Jackie Brown?" They spend a lot of time in the food court, but I don't think
really
there's actually a thing.
Was there fries? There might have been fries.
Maybe.
There might have been fries.
I remember a very glamour shot of what's her name, Bridget Fonda's feet next to a whiskey glass, but that's not really food.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, many people would argue that whiskey is food, so.
Did somebody say whiskey?
Essential, I think, but yeah.
Gosh, this shot.
That line is breaking my brother's heart.
Gosh.
It just makes me uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Cheers, mate.
Pros.
Yes, he does, and so do I.
Oh yeah, I have well over 1,800 at this point.
Me too.
And that's not to be like, yeah, it's just I think I've told this story before, but as long as I can remember, like my parents had a freaking ridiculous VHS collection, and I've always just had movies at my fingertips. And so as I got older, it just didn't go away. Like the bug bit me. Even after my parents got rid of their movies when they retired, like I just kept doing it.
Spent a lot of time pondering this, and I have firmly decided that I would not enjoy being buried alive.
Yeah.
I think that's fair. Hot take, and it's noted. And we
look, someone had to say it. Someone had to be bold enough.
I'm putting my foot down.
I will take it for the team.
Which one? Buried alive, burned alive, drown? What would be?
I think I would, if I had to choose one, I think I would rather drown.
Really?
I don't want to be burned alive, and I don't want to be buried. Maybe buried alive. I don't know.
Buried alive, I would.
Buried alive is still the worst for me because you have to deal with the idea for quite a amount of time, because otherwise, like, unless you like bash your head into the coffin or something, like you're gonna live for a bit.
Or you pull
I would pull
kiddo.
her though. I would try and pull a kiddo and just like try and like, because you can dig out of dirt, you know, unless it's like.
I mean,
cement.
I acknowledge I am not a kiddo. I would totally fail completely. I would maybe crack open the coffin and then completely smother myself in dirt, and that's even worse. So yeah,
that's true. That, you know, suffocating by dirt would suck. Never mind.
Oh, it actually does look like Death Proof is actually streaming on Amazon right now too. I don't know.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Oh. I don't know if it's the extended cut or not, but it is there. It looks like. So for anyone who's curious,
let me look at that. I want to know now. I mean, but again, out of all of them, I would probably want to be buried alive because I feel like I could potentially, out of all three of them, I think I could try and get out of that one.
Okay, Andreas says it is the extended cut. There you go.
Okay, good to know.
I wonder if Planet Terror is too. Now I'm going to look. I'm curious.
You said Planet Terror?
Planet Terror is the first part of it. That's the Rodriguez movie.
Okay.
Hot take. I think Planet Terror is better than Death Proof. I don't care.
I mean, I think it's the much more entertaining movie. So I think Death Proof might be the better movie for other, like,
it is the more artful film.
Yeah, I guess
that doesn't mean I enjoy it more or prefer it.
PJ, would the extended cut qualify for Schmodown or just the theatrical cut?
Just the theatrical, unfortunately. I think that's kind of a bummer because I think that there's some stuff, but I mean, I guess it doesn't like also. There's not like really extra actors or anything that really changed the narrative. I don't think so.
Oh my gosh, I need to watch Death Proof. This is a great cast.
Yeah, the cast.
It is. Yeah.
Eli Roth and oh my
the
god,
the cruel tutelage of Pai Mei. Here we go.
Sorry guys, I'm gushing over here.
No, Abby. I'm still telling you should get that Grindhouse Blu-ray though of the original version where it was the two movies and it's got all the fake trailers with it too.
You need the trailers, yeah.
Yeah. Because if you experienced it the first time, I'll send you the link privately.
Okay.
But I put it in the chat too. It's like $10 right now on Amazon, and it's got,
good to know.
It's like a good deal. It's not streaming anywhere, but you can at least own it.
Yeah.
Andres, is that true? How long is Planet Terror on its own?
Planet Terror alone, I think, is like 70-ish minutes. It's pretty close. I mean, we've definitely asked...
the equivalent of an animated film.
Yeah, like, we've definitely asked Planet Terror questions in the past. I mean... This whole sequence is so brilliant. Because you get a feel for what their like relationship actually is within the confines of where they came from too. It's so good. The different dimensions of their entire thing.
It's also wonderful to see her happy.
Yeah.
Like, because you can tell she's genuinely happy with him here. And I mean, you don't want to get like your only digestion of the character to be her angry.
Yeah.
You want to see like different facets to her and who she is as a person.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I have a lot of respect for a vengeful bitch, so.
That is a true statement.
Well, Death Proof. Oh, I see what he's saying. So Death Proof, I guess, is like just barely above 70 minutes in Grindhouse. So that means they also cut 15 minutes out of it to try to make the movie shorter overall.
Palatable for general audiences.
Yeah. Because Terror's like not massively different, but Death Proof is missing like an entire sequence in the Grindhouse version. And I own both just because it's just fun to compare and contrast sometime.
5-point exploding heart.
Machete is really good, Jeremy. I don't disagree with you. It's funny because I think Machete Kills is actually like closer in style in a lot of ways to some of the Grindhouse stuff, but it's so much more bonkersly ridiculous at times too. It feels more like a Rodriguez movie.
I love the way he wields the flute. Like it's
Yeah.
just another weapon, essentially.
And the way that the shot lingers, the way it does, is so interesting. Like it kind of feels like he has the upper hand in that moment too. You know what I mean? Like there's definitely almost like a dominance to it in a weird way. And I love it for like, I don't know, man. He's got the high ground, if you will. That flute is so badass too. Like just look at it. Chris, have you seen El Mariachi before? Because that's the original. Like Desperado's technically a trilogy. It's
Desperado is almost a remake of El Mariachi, unfortunately. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, kind of like Evil Dead 2 is kind of a remake of Evil Dead until it's not. Like it does that same.
And Terminator 2 is a remake of Terminator. If I had the budget, so that's essentially what's happening here.
It's always funny when those filmmakers who finally like glow up, if you will, and then they're like, "I want to go back to the thing I made, but with money."
I do what I want.
Yeah. Hey, it worked for all of them because Desperado was like a massive hit when it came out.
Antonio Banderas being beautiful, as usual.
Yeah. Griefism. What's Pai Mei's martial arts skill or art style? I don't know. I have to look. I can't.
I could look it up.
Yeah, I could look it up and I could tell you.
I was like, I'll probably say the wrong thing, so I will look it up.
And then Andreas actually just said Rodriguez and Tarantino both directed Once Upon a Time films. Yeah. It's kind of dope. I mean, again, the two of them are very close friends, and it very much shows, and that's why their movies all take place in the same universe and stuff too. So cool. I mean, I would love to see Banderas come back as Mariachi.
Anything?
I don't know if he'll do it. I would love to. I also want to see him come back as Zorro. Like, I know they were talking about doing Django Zorro as a movie. Sony really wants it, and my dream scenario in that is Banderas comes back as Zorro because in the comics Zorro's older, so Banderas comes back, have him as the older Zorro, and have Rodriguez direct it from Tarantino's script.
Okay.
So a little bit of a throwback to their earlier days of like the From Dusk Till Dawns, but also most people don't realize Rodriguez was supposed to direct The Mask of Zorro, but then he had problems with Sony and dropped out. So Martin Campbell came in
Campbell did. Okay.
and did the movie, but a lot of the stuff that Rodriguez had storyboarded is the stuff in the movie. Like
Okay.
a lot of those action beats and stuff were the things that he visualized, and it makes sense in hindsight. Like you watch it, that action is 100% Rodriguez's style.
Mm-hmm. No, I can see it. I remember all the action scenes. That does seem something up his alley.
Yeah. And then I guess in the cool way that would tie Zorro into their like overall arching narrative, and I'm fine with that. Make Zorro a part of their universe. They put Shaft in, why not?
Make it as diverse as possible at this point.
Yeah.
I love the costume choice they give her in this scene because it's almost like childish and like stereotypically American, just to kind of get a little distaste of like, you do not belong here.
Right.
Especially because she's trying to earn his respect so hard, and so like her coming in
failing miserably from the get-go.
Yeah, 100%. Oh, it's perfect. Are you kidding?
I love this old man. I love him so much. I feel like honestly he's one of my favorite characters.
Your Mandarin is lousy, just like out the gate. You're terrible at this.
He's such a cranky old man.
I love him.
You know
Once again, Martin Leo strikes again.
The answer to the fighting style, unless someone wants to do a guess, I have gone to the wiki. It is Bak Mei and Eagle's Claw styles of Kung Fu.
That makes sense, especially the Eagle Claw style.
Okay.
That makes sense, Eric. Yes. What was I gonna say? I totally blanked. I had something queued up to say. Oh,
preferably words.
It's funny. This is the kind of stuff that reminds me why Rian Johnson did what he did with Luke, and how angry people get at Luke Skywalker in The Last Jedi makes me laugh, because I'm like, it's so clear he's borrowing from these older like Hong Kong films and things like this, where the old master is kind of a dick and kind of sarcastic and kind of doesn't want to be there, but then eventually you win their trust and it works. It's the best. And I love that they did it with Luke. I think it's just so perfect.
This is the point where I wish I had a beard. I just wish, just flicker it.
I could never have a beard that freaking majestic.
You could. Never say never.
Extensions.
Yeah, there we go. Extensions. That'll do it. Jen's got it.
It's a thing. Do it.
Let me look at your ridiculous face.
Insult after insult.
I'd love an entire anime just about Pai Mei.
Oh my god. Yes. Absolutely. Like whoever directed Afro Samurai, I feel like if they did the same thing with him, it'd be fabulous.
Well, and the thing I love about Afro Samurai is, like, again, what a love letter to this type of filmmaking. And that was RZA trying to do like his thing. And he also did The Man with the Iron Fist, which is ridiculous. And I love that movie.
Right. Oh my gosh. There's just so much potential. I'm surprised they haven't done more with this universe, honestly.
It's wild to me because it like they clearly, and maybe it's just Tarantino not want to play with the toys too much, you know, like he's never really done a sequel in any capacity.
True.
So.
But there's just so much that can be done. Just so much in this world alone, despite like everything else in all the other movies he has.
Yeah.
But this world can just expand so much.
Oh God.
Come on,
so good.
Come on. Look at this man. Oh, I love this scene. God damn.
Well, and the little bit of wushu here, like oh, it's so good. Oh God. Oh, snap them into existence is what he's saying.
I hear snap, and I always
She did.
I think it's bad. Like, snapping is bad.
That's
yeah,
right.
snap is bad. Okay.
I gotta remember that.
I love this music right here too. Oh, it's so good.
Oh, hot damn! It's like every black exploited film out there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it 100% is like
Foxy Brown, something stupid.
and a little bit of the like Shaw Brothers, Jackie Chan,
Yeah, for sure.
Bruce Lee feel, especially almost like the American Bruce Lee ones where they were like, let's add extra music that we didn't need.
Oh, his balls got you, girl.
That laugh.
Best line in the whole movie. Order in restaurants and spend a man's money.
Oh my gosh.
Uma is killing it. Like I believe she is in actual pain. Like I'm like, let her go.
I think that line's about you, Amber.
It's my arm now. Oh my god, this man.
Eat shit, Maxwell.
And, for those
See,
who
that's
don't
where
know,
she learned it from in volume 1. Their mind belongs to me.
and Gordon Liu,
I will not eat one iota of shit.
Gordon
You
Liu,
should.
who is playing Pai Mei, was also in the first movie. He played Johnny Mo, who is the guy who is in the bar early on.
The man in the
movie.
Kato mask.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
Yeah, there are two people who play two roles in the whole movie. Michael
Tell
Parks
me them.
and Gordon
Michael
Liu.
Parks.
Okay.
Michael Parks played the Sheriff McGraw, and in the second one in this one he plays Esteban Bejo.
Okay. Good to know. That's fab.
Trivia.
I'm gonna jot that down for later. Like,
I know, seriously. And that will be like a 5-pointer or 3-pointer. I don't know.
That was Eric's 10-pointer in the Kill Bill Volume 2 video credit
but
quiz.
the 10-pointer in that, I don't think it would qualify for any pointer in a Schmodown question writing right now, unfortunately.
I wish I could punch through wood. Like,
I wish I could punch through this computer and get right in PJ's throat.
What the? What?
Oh my.
Thank
PJ,
you.
sometimes a bitch just deserves a throat punch. What can I say?
Yeah.
You know what you did.
Ow. Nope. Can't do
I
it.
can think of a couple of people who deserve those.
The skin hanging off of her fist when she's doing it is, oh my god,
brutal. It's gnarly.
And that's my favorite quote on everything else. It's the wood that should feel fear your hand, not the other way around.
Mm.
I just love this whole training montage though, because the other thing that we haven't really talked about, like the film stock is clearly different in how they shot it. So like there's this kind of more muted feel to it. It feels a little more blown out. It's very cool actually. Like it feels vintage and it was clearly done in that way. And I love it for that.
Yeah. Very, a good tribute to all the martial art movies.
Yeah.
Oh, her hand.
I love when she just punches the wall.
Right. Actually, where are you on your timestamp, just to make sure I'm synced up with you guys?
55:25.
Yeah. Okay.
7, 8.
Good night, Andres.
9. Good night, Andres.
Buenas noches.
Good night, bud.
Yeah. This is me, like typical day trying to use chopsticks, just like
Yeah.
I love chopsticks.
Mm-hmm.
Me too.
Chris, maybe one day. I would, Father Roca. You can talk to him about it.
It is my life's mission to bother John Roca.
It's your life's mission to beat him. There's a difference.
Well, that's not a mission because that's a foregone.
Him, so.
That's a foregone conclusion that I'm going to beat him. It's just a matter of when, not if.
That's fair. That's fair.
It's accurate.
You can do it. Use the chopsticks.
Use the force.
The greatest test.
Right?
I love chopsticks.
Yeah, right. I mean, there's rice on those chopsticks. Just eat.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, just start licking the chopstick. Go blah.
I mean, at that point.
Go. What was that?
Nope, not doing it again.
I missed it. I would like.
You have to go back and clip it out.
Sorry, bro.
Every time I just want a beard. Liquor it.
This whole moment, man.
Yeah.
I just hate everything about this. The idea of being buried alive just is. I know we were talking about it earlier, but now we're back in the coffin, and I'm just.
Yeah.
Just a reminder, it's awful.
Yeah.
Oh, those boots.
Yeah.
Although this is all really Bud's fault because he didn't he really left it so she could get out in some capacity.
I know. Like I don't know. That was a
That's
very
his problem. He doesn't commit, and that's why he is not high on the hierarchy of the Vipers. So
correct. I can't even imagine acting this scene, like being this.
How long it took to get this right.
Can you imagine? And like you're sitting in the. I mean, clearly it's not as confined as we're looking at it, but still.
I mean, I had to do something like this once in college for, I don't even remember what the play was, but I was supposed to be playing someone who was like had a prosthetic leg and it gets taken away from you and you have to like try to go get it. And I remember thinking like, this is one of the weirdest things I've ever done.
That just sounds uncomfortable.
I don't remember what it was. I couldn't tell you.
Well, I'm glad that no one stole your prosthetic leg, Jeff.
I mean, they did though.
I love the music here.
Mm-hmm.
It does have that like spaghetti western feel, which I really dig. I mean, we know that Tarantino samples many scores, so that checks out.
But I'm
only one of his movies has an actual original score.
Yep, and that's Hateful
And
Eight.
it won the Oscar.
Yep.
Ennio Morricone.
Good job.
That
Ennio.
score is freaking excellent, though.
You tell that rope. You tell that rope.
I love like the look of surprise. She's like, I can't believe that worked.
And then just being like, I'm going to make it through. Like, this is okay.
Yeah, it's on now.
Her hands are free. Anything's possible at this point. Come on. Come on, Uma. I don't know. Just. I can't.
Hey, the King's one.
I love this story and how formative it is for her. I'm like, it's so good.
Oh.
Oh, the blood.
Why are you barking? How did you get Mabel's collar off? God damn it.
I remember the first time I saw this, and as soon as the dirt starts coming, I was like, "Oh, this is so much worse! Stop! Stop!"
Right? Just, see, I would have like done it like a little bit lower.
Yeah, like you want to be able to breathe a little.
Yeah. Like if the dirt's gonna fall, let it fall on your chest, not your face. But she had a plan.
I love that they extend like the tunnel. Like obviously it is not that long and everything, but just the amount of work that had to go in to get out of a freaking coffin.
She lives.
The very deep breath she takes as she comes out is just like the best and also the most terrifyingly like, oh my God, now you can breathe, but also holy shit, you really did that.
Yeah. I don't know, this makes me uncomfortable because she's got dirt up her butt. I am for that. I got sensory issues.
She's got a lot of issues right now. Let's be real. Griefism. Don't bring that Lakers nonsense into this chat. So,
Like, let's not forget that she was shot with rock salt. Like, she's not okay.
Exactly.
Like, I love this. Is like my favorite scene in the entire film, though.
This is
Like,
so
the dirt coming off of her as she
the
walks.
trudging walk, like a little zombie coming in.
It's so glorious.
Oh, it's so good. This smile and smirk
so
on her
good.
face in that moment. Oh, so good. I love this little guitar riff.
Oh, Daryl.
I would so ride with her in that car. Oh. And Vera. I mean, who lives out here? Who live out here?
Well,
It's just.
I mean, I can tell you, as someone who's driven through Central California many times, there are people who live in these out of the nowhere places. I don't know. I don't have those type of answers.
Because they don't trust the government.
Come on, Bud.
Well, look, I'm not saying that Bud definitely would have been there on January 6th, but I'm not saying Bud wouldn't have been there on January 6th.
I feel like he's not motivated enough to have even gone.
Fair.
So
Yeah, he wouldn't want to. He's better than that. He's too lazy.
So this is classic Western right here.
Yep. Well, and again, like the very clear spaghetti Western influence on this one, man. Like, it's so good. This is his Clint Eastwood shot.
Mm-hmm.
This kind of reminds me of Django because Django's opening is real similar with this, with everyone walking through the desert. So I've always kind of likened it back to this.
Yeah, you need a little bit of that panorama hero's journey to really sell the Western vibe.
Dude, I would have killed to see this in the fucking Cinerama Dome. Now I'm just sad.
Gosh, again, the scores, the music in these movies are phenomenal.
Yeah.
It's so great.
oh, absolutely.
The Ironside theme. And that, once again, that Clint Eastwood, right? That zoom in on the eyes where it's just like those Western shots. Like, yeah, we know Daryl Hannah. None of us want to be buried alive.
Oh, now he's repping the Quality Store. There you go.
Yeah, Stardew, I agree. The Liu Kang shot in Mortal Kombat when he came out of the sun was like a direct reference to Kung Fu and like a lot of those martial arts movies. I like the movie. It's not good, but I liked the movie.
It is exactly what it meant to be.
Exactly. It was meant to be Mortal Kombat, and it was in fact Mortal Kombat.
You know what? Again, I wrote a quick review on Mortal Kombat on my Instagram. I love that movie, and it's not because it was a phenomenal Oscar-winning movie, but it's a Mortal Kombat movie, and it did.
I'm with
just
you.
Fine. I'm so angry.
I had a blast with it. It made a ton of money. It got watched by a shit ton of people on HBO Max. We're gonna get a sequel.
Yep. I mean, and I like it because I was expecting I know we're talking about Kill Bill here, but I was expecting the tournament to happen this movie, but it's fine because I feel like it's leading up to the tournament. Mm-hmm. And I feel like I did a great job at it. So people who are hating on, hate it, but I don't care. It's Mortal Kombat.
I 100% reference it back to Mad Max. If you go back and watch Mad Max and compare it to The Road Warrior, Mad Max is a prequel to what The Road Warrior and the rest of those movies become. Yes. So for me, that's what this movie is. And I'm totally fine with that.
Yeah, I'm fine with it too. I enjoyed it. I laughed. Also, I yelled.
Yeah. And also never feel bad about tangenting on this because this is what we do here. We're known for tangents.
I will say the main problem I had with Mortal Kombat was at no point did I think that Liu Kang could win a fight.
Yeah,
from the get-go, he's being beaten by normal people. And I'm like, you can't do this.
Yeah. But it was fab. It was, I don't know. And
I had so much fun watching it. It was so
Kung Lao was never one of my favorites until I don't know. He just did a great job in that movie. I'm sad spoiler alert, I'm sad he died. But we'll see what number 2.
Well, they made it a point that it doesn't matter if people die, they're gonna come back. So that's fine.
Very, very true. So I'm hoping. Fingers crossed.
Get over here.
I'm not gonna freak out. But again, I'm so angry that people are so negative about that movie. It's Mortal Kombat.
And I'm not gonna Jeremy's my only issue with Mortal Kombat movie universe is no one truly dies like the games, and I'm like,
what?
Mortal Kombat.
It's Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, to me, it's fine.
It's what are you expecting?
100%.
Play the fucking game, then talk to me, bro.
I never saw anybody Buffalo Bill the way she Buffalo Billed is a great line, by the way.
That is a great line. He's so funny. I didn't like how he died in this. That made me. I mean, it's great for the movie, but I don't know.
Well, what I said in the chat, I think Bud wanted the bride to win.
Well, he 100%.
He doesn't like.
Yeah.
He doesn't like his brother, and he definitely doesn't like Elle.
Yeah.
But
Elle, and he 100% said they deserve to die.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's true.
But so does she. So I mean,
oh shit! Every time.
God.
It is a shitty trick for her to do this, but it just highlights that she's
just a bad guy.
She's a bad
guy.
Yeah.
Just to hammer home that you should not be rooting for Elle, but that it kind of makes me want to root for her even more. So,
see, I never rooted for her, but I did respect her as that bad villain, especially after the whole reveal of her killing Pai Mei. So, but it's just I don't know.
The way she says that line, it's coming up, and it's so great.
Yeah.
In this camera shot too, upside down and backwards. God, she's such a bitch.
Mm-hmm. She's just a good villain.
Because Bud did not need to die. Bud was not bothering anybody in this situation. He's very happy in his shitty little trailer out in the middle of the desert.
Yeah, I kind of feel bad for Bud. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, the shade of this woman, like writing down all these facts on this little notebook, and then be like, "Hold on, let me tell you about this."
Because she's obsessed with Beatrix. Like it's kind of a problem.
Yeah, but it's a good problem.
And this monologue is totally a Quentin Tarantino style monologue.
Yes.
Like these are the things that he does. Way too much
Like, this is
information
honestly
to
him
highlight
looking it up. Yeah.
Oh yeah. But yeah, I mean, she's clearly in jealousy, hate for B. It's like, man.
And the way she's like flipping through the information,
right?
Oh god, like she planned this, and that makes it so much
It's a
worse.
whole speech, like it's not bullet points. It's she's like, I planned this the whole time.
You know what it reminds me of? Like we make fun of the Bond villains who get their monologues in a movie, but this is the Bond villain getting the monologue in the movie, but the Bond villain won. Like that's the difference. Not that Bond is, or Bud is Bond, but you know what I mean. Like it's just the fact.
Nowhere near Bond.
But it's like the salt in the wound. The fact that she has it written out for him. It's just, I don't know. There's something so twisted and wonderful about that, which makes her great.
She has thought.
Oh man!
All right, girl, tell us about it.
Bushwhacking.
Oh,
he's a shit like you.
He's a shit like you. That woman deserved better.
Yeah, you were about to kill her by injecting a poison into her coma. Okay. Anyway.
I mean, yeah.
Let's be
real. At that point, it seemed more like a job than like revenge.
Right.
But like, what's the timeline between when Beatrix starts actually like going out? Because like she got the call that it's like, hey, she's kind of on a warpath here. So I don't know what the timeline is of.
I just saw Michael Madsen's hand move during that shot while she's picking up the money. His hand just goes, yeah. And I'm like,
his
sir,
court still wants some money.
You're supposed to be mambud, okay?
Can't
chill
give
out.
up the ghost yet. There's still
the
money.
Nervous system twitch.
Or the makeup maimed actor lying on the floor. Just like, meh. Don't move. Better question. Who wants to go to Barstow, California?
Her handy dandy notebook.
Blue's
Is this Blue's Clues? Handy dandy notebook.
What does he do? Oh crap!
Blue's can do. We can't do.
And he was like, "Zoops on out." So stupid.
I love that shot of her. By the way, like her as an adult in the when they say her name in class. Oh, it's so good.
It's such a choice, and I love it.
And the little sound that goes with it, the ding.
I love the legs just fly.
This whole fight is so good. Also, I just want to say, I know there was a lot of talk about Tarantino doesn't write good female characters after Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, and I'm never going to understand that argument when this movie exists.
Exactly. I don't. What? This is
or
all
Jackie
about
Brown.
females. This is and Jackie Brown too. What?
Or Death Proof.
See, I haven't seen that yet, so I can't attest to that. But still, people are silly.
I agree with Eric, by the way. I love the lack of music in the fight scene, too.
Yeah.
I think this is one of the best. Oh, God.
This is a great fight. This whole, like, from the beginning to the end of this, like.
So much breakaway furniture.
Yeah.
And that's one of the things I love about this scene is, like, not just the breakaway furniture, but they're using everything at their disposal in any way as a weapon, and I love that.
Isn't that what is that one Brazilian or is it Israeli fighting style where you just use anything around you?
Krav Maga?
Yeah.
I agree, Jeremy. Margot Robbie was great as Sharon Tate.
Yeah, she was.
This stupid flying.
Thrown through the wall.
Charlie's Angels all over again.
I made my passion speech for why I love Once earlier in the night, Jeremy. I don't think I can ever paraphrase it, so you'll have to go back. But Once is maybe my favorite Tarantino. It's so good.
Ugh,
I still have only seen it once.
The way she hits her hand, she's like, "No, you don't get to do that."
Bad.
Right in the
she's got like the cuts on her face, and you just had your face in like toilet water.
Yeah,
not just toilet water, Bud's toilet water.
Yeah,
like
100%.
You know.
Hiya!
I love that it's in a golf bag. It's just perfect.
Yeah.
The way she twists the sword to like show off the engraving, I absolutely love that.
Oh, it's so good. He said he won.
He's a liar.
Guess that makes him a liar.
That
now,
look
don't
on
it?
her face. The makeup in this is so good.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's so good how it comes back.
Miserable old fool.
The look on her face when she realizes what's happened.
Elle, you treacherous dog.
Daryl Hannah's just like ridiculously evil in this.
That's right.
I love that.
I'm gonna kill you.
Will be my sword. Oh my! Bitch, you don't have a future. I want to say that to somebody.
So I can say this. Amber just texted me and she goes, "I just got why are you guys talking about Blue's Clues?" She just realized why.
No, that came from Maxwell.
Oh, got it. Oh, okay.
Because he could hear us the entire time.
The way you worded it got me confused.
Sorry.
That's me. It's
me.
me.
Okay. Well, Maxwell, I understand because you weren't here. So that tracks. Also, while you were gone, Abby learned our channel tangents a lot.
I heard it all.
Just a little bit. Yeah.
Headphones are wireless.
You have roaming headphones. I forget.
The best thing to ever.
Her scream is so good too.
The best justice.
Yes.
I mean, it's a perfect moment. And the way she plays it is just so good. It's chaotic, and you're just like,
go to town.
Yeah.
I mean, bitch, you're blind now. What do you got to do? Just flail around.
Squishing the eye under
No.
Ay.
Quite literally, yes.
I see what you did there.
Just the utter rage.
Yeah. Well, and like that shot right there is so brilliant with the wall still broken through and still freaking out. Like,
see, they planned that.
When she fucking falls over, it cracks me up every time.
Night Reef.
Yeah,
Thanks
I'm
for
back.
Okay, well, they released Mortal Kombat because it was fun. I don't know what else to tell you.
I mean, we mentioned earlier that it was weird that Elle was complaining about Bud killing her when she was going to poison her, but then we just saw that she ended up poisoning Pai Mei, so it's actually kind of a respectful thing.
Last chapter,
she saw both of them as like the ultimate warriors, so maybe that's just her thinking that she's more clever than them.
I guess, but like, I don't know.
It is odd, but yeah.
She's just shady. She's
a bit of a cheater, but that's okay.
Yeah. But that's what makes her her. So
yeah. I mean, it's one of those like untouchables. Why bring a knife to a gunfight kind of thing.
Right.
So if you can best them,
no, you bring a knife to a gunfight because when you dodge or hide from all the bullets, then you can go stab him afterwards. He's gotta hide in a good spot.
Oh, this is that shot that really started getting people mad about Tarantino. So
yep,
this got people mad.
So
apparently, it was very dangerous. Go ahead, Jenny.
Yeah, tell me about it.
It was a very dangerous road with a not quite cleared car, and he really wanted the shot. It's the shot of from behind her where she's driving down the road manically, and she flat out said, "I don't feel comfortable with this." And he kind of was like, "I really need this shot," which it was only 2 seconds maybe.
Yeah.
Did we really need that shot? Did we not have a stunt actress that could go in there when we know that he is best friends with a very blonde stunt actress?
Okay.
So that was kind of a catalyst.
Who was Uma's stunt actress for most of this film. So
interesting. Okay. I didn't know that. So the more you know.
That's a bit of a catalyst for a lot of people, I think.
But I do think Uma, though, has gone on record as saying like she's not that bothered by it, and
yeah.
But yeah, you can find the footage is out there of she kind of crashed the car a little bit.
I see.
So she did end up hurting herself over it. But she has gone on record saying that she's okay with it. But it's just one of those things of pressuring a little bit, and that's why a lot of people snapped a little.
Okay. I mean, it makes sense, but
yeah. But he is far from the only person that's done something like that. So
how it's smoking. I love.
See, this is like my one problem with this movie is we just had such a high from that entire sequence and that it kind of lulls for me here.
Yeah.
And that's my only complaint. That's why I have Volume 1 is the one that's higher for me.
Volume 1 is definitely like more fun and palatable to watch, but I think this has more.
This one's definitely more emotionally resonant.
Yeah, and the writing in this is so sharp.
Yeah.
Which is why I really do think that's best taken as a complete experience. Ugh. Oh, Jesse, we're not. It's not right. I'm about to time you out, Jesse. Stop it with your nonsense.
My pussy wagon died on me.
The pussy never dies.
Basically. In the head.
Okay, thanks.
Wow. Michael Parks was married 5 separate times. Good for him. I agree with Brandy. Boys, behave.
Punished.
It's a very cool car.
Mm-hmm. Oh, this place too. Pulling out of the gun.
I just really like his condo house townhome
Looks
thing.
fab.
Like, you know, he had some good parties here.
Yeah. Yeah.
I like how
Where is this at
casual he
again?
looks.
On
Do
the
we
road to
know where it's
Salina.
at? On the road.
It's
to
in
Salina.
Mexico.
Okay.
They don't say exactly where, but it's on the road to Salina.
Makes sense.
She got up. I'm dying.
The way that she's
The look on her face
Yeah.
right there, amazing.
Well, and again, like I said, like again with that whole bloody affair thing, just imagine that's the reveal when you realize what's happened. Like it's just, it hits right, man.
Yeah.
Brandy says, I can time you out across nearly all of YouTube because Brandy is the power mod. The Superman speech that he's going to give soon is some of my favorite writing Tarantino's ever done.
Mhm.
Yeah, like, I have never been a fan of Superman, and once I saw that scene, I was like, damn it, I like Superman now.
Wait, you guys gotta cue me when that
I mean,
happens.
Superman rocks, #1. That's all I'm saying.
He's so powerful, though.
Superman Lois is the best thing that happened to that character in so long because it's actually humanized him as like a father, and it's so good. Oh, that line, the way he says it, the way he looks at her,
And she gets it. Like,
yeah. But like, it's also just the way she throws herself into it is so
Yeah.
good.
Now Jesse's coming at you,
I'm
Jen.
gonna start
Jen
crying.
grabbing on
I
seat.
love
Can
it.
she get
I'm
timed out?
sorry.
But also,
He's
like,
overpowered. He is just anything that
I
comes
don't-
to mind to solve a problem. That's what happens. So
I'm not a fan either, so it's fine.
I am.
Y'all can fight me. I don't care.
I like to
Moderate on
see my
Superman.
heroes fail, fall, die trying. I'm very sorry.
you're dead, BB. Die. God damn. Because there's just like the way he's also saying that to her in like, you're supposed to be dead. Go back to being dead. Like, we don't need you. Bill's dialogue is so good.
Yeah.
And David
He should have been
Carradine-
nominated too.
I
Yeah.
mean, the fact that I'm sorry, I'm still angry at that they weren't like they didn't win. And like, I don't know. It's just this is such a this movie is on its own. It's on its own level. So I don't understand why.
Well, I mean,
I can understand for this one because like the Academy does not look fondly upon sequels, especially
unless
when they
you Return
didn't
of the King.
acknowledge them the first time.
I know, right?
So-
Well, Return to King was like
You couldn't avoid that one, like
Yeah,
really,
that
because
was-
that was just something all of its own.
Her touching her hair kills me every time.
I gotta stop watching this part or I'm gonna cry because like being a mother, I feel this emotion from her. So it's like meh.
Jesse's gone full heel in the chat. He chose violence today, and I don't know how to handle this situation.
Apparently, you have no control here, PJ.
I don't know why she said that. I have a wrench too. The way that she's saying it too, like she's so adorable.
I know. I saw
It's the little wiggle, the way that she keeps.
Yeah.
Because kids do that; they just constantly move.
Yeah, because they don't know how to sit still.
Yeah.
Like she's just like. Gorgeous.
I don't know. I forgot that she is also Flint's daughter in Spider-Man 3.
Yeah.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Perla Haney Jardine.
And then she came back to work with Tarantino again in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. She was a hippie drug dealer, but she was actually one of the versions of Lisa in Steve Jobs.
Oh, that's great.
So she's actually like done very well for herself, continuing her career. She works with.
She was nominated for a Saturn Award for this performance.
Mm-hmm. So she had to have been the oldest version of Lisa then in Steve Jobs, right? Wow, Jake. Really? We're pulling this shit again?
Fine.
We are apparently.
No.
Amber, you're in charge now.
Well, welcome to the PJ Campbell Network minus PJ Campbell. Also the Maxwell Haddad Creativity Network minus Maxwell Haddad. Cool. It's perfect.
I mean, this is appropriate. It seems right.
Yeah, chick revenge movie, and the guys leave later. See, there it is.
That's so funny.
No, that doesn't exist. We don't do paint shop or paint here. Oh, wow. Oh, my.
That's quite.
You know,
violent.
maybe they'll come back eventually.
There we
Oh,
go.
look.
One
There
potato,
it is.
two potato. There we go.
Potato.
Not. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it.
Excuse
that
me,
way.
madam, but I am an asparagus.
Number one, Keon, when you say Steve Jobs, there's literally only one Steve Jobs movie. Like one
There's
is
one
called Jobs,
job.
one is called Steve Jobs. Number two, Ashton was not snubbed for his role in Steve Jobs. Number three, Jesse, his name is Flint Marco. I don't have to call him Sandman. He actually has a name. All right? Goddamn. Fucking people choosing violence out here in the streets.
Violence always wins. So come on now.
There
I
are
will
three
time
things in
you
this
out,
world
Keon.
that I hate: Nazis, blue cheese, and
Ugh.
Jake Yakoveta.
Oh, I thought you were going to say in the French, but that's okay. Or is it the Dutch? No, it was the Dutch. Austin Powers.
I hate those who hate other people and the Dutch. Michael Caine.
Jake, why did you wake up to choose violence today while we're watching this movie? God damn.
I mean, it's a very violent film. I think it goes along.
I guess, but he's just out for blood. I thought Jake and I were friends.
Not today.
It's like musical chairs.
I know, we keep dancing around.
I know, I like it. Keeps it spicy.
Ooh. Let's do a little ladies on the top action.
Ew.
Da-da-da-da-da.
Chicken brown cow.
My favorite way to do it.
Yep.
Jen's like, saw that one coming a mile away.
No, absolutely not. I'm too lazy for that shit.
I wasn't going to say it, but I knew someone would.
I love it. I'm too lazy for that shit. Yep.
I am.
Listen,
guys,
it definitely requires more work.
what?
Del Toro just said 30 minutes ago, dropped by briefly to say big announcement tomorrow, 9 a.m.
He's going to Disney World. I don't know.
I hope he does.
I hope
What if
it's
it's-
Pac Rim 3 or at the Mountains of Madness.
What if it's Hellboy 3?
Ooh, could you imagine?
Ooh.
I totally
have
missed
so many
one of my favorite lines in this part. When she's like, "Mommy, do you want to watch a video with me before sleepy time?" He's like, "No, it's Shogun Assassin."
Shogun
No, it's perfect.
That is a different show, Jake.
Eric says Blade 4. I mean, although I really want to see.
I love
There's a
this that
couple
she
people
keeps
I wanna
playing
see.
with her hand and everything. Of just, I can't believe that my child is here. It's so cute.
I know. I wish.
Ryan, I don't think he'd reboot Pacific Rim. That's all I'm saying, because he just
What's
did
up,
the TV
Ryan?
show too. This song choice.
Another great one.
Honestly, just the whole soundtrack. It's just it's all so perfect. It works so well. Oh, I think I'm gonna hug my daughter.
I gotta cam off.
I'm just gonna go in there tonight and just hold her.
No. No one told me.
Keon says, whatever it is, I hope Ashton Kutcher is in it.
And then
I know
apparently I,
PJ
do
does
too.
too. Well,
What the hell happened to you, Keon? Did you get dropped on your head?
no, what happened was we both had to suffer through Mortal Kombat on Friday
Shut
together
up!
in the theater.
Up!
Suffered. Fun.
Shut up! Can we boot him off? It's not even my show, but
Oh God.
I'm gonna fight anyone who wants to talk smack about Mortal Kombat.
It's
Wow.
Go ahead, finish
so-
him. Do it.
I mean,
Yeah,
like,
finish him.
This just got real interesting.
All right, Abby.
I'm just
Wow.
saying.
Look
I'll
at
throw
Here's
it out.
what's
shit.
up.
The violence. Actually,
You're
I'm
in the
going to bed. Love
FCL.
y'all. Have a great
I'm
night.
in the
Mostly talking to
FCL.
Jesse.
So
I mean,
I'll
I
see
I sense a
I'll
rivalry
see
coming
you
on
on the
here.
battlefield.
I guess we're gonna fight. I'm the Crusader for a reason, even though I lost my match, but it's okay.
I cannot reveal my nickname yet, but let's just say
Wait
I'm
a
angry
second.
about
Y'all
it.
walked out of Stuber?
We did.
That movie was funny.
I don't know. We just really wanted to go get Shake Shack. We were like, man, let's go get burgers.
That sounds like a thing that would happen with you two.
Wait,
It's
what
not
did you-
even necessarily that the movie was so bad. We're just like, burgers sound better right now.
What,
So we
what
went and
movie
got
did
Shake
you walk
Shack.
out of?
Stuber.
Stuber.
Oh,
It was
Brother,
fine.
I love you. But
I would watch it again. It was legitimately about the proximity to Shake Shack, and we were like, burgers and
That's
shakes,
fair.
let's go.
I love his lisp. How is Hanzo's son?
Let's just say it may be happening soon.
the only crime here is her skirt. I can't with those skirts. That was such like a
It was very early
2000s.
2000s. Yes.
I can't with that.
This is true. We did almost walk out of Joker, but it was the literal premiere. But we did We did leave before the director Q&A, and everyone was sitting in rapt attention, and Kia and I were like, sorry.
Really?
Sorry. Yeah.
I mean, Joker's not good. So
No,
there's
it's
that.
not. We were at Lincoln Center at New York Film Festival premiere of Joker, and we were like,
But you didn't
I guess-
I don't know. I always like, even if I hate it, like I stick around to the very end just to like.
I've
say-
never walked out of a movie. Yeah.
Yeah, me neither. I haven't. I stick through it the whole time.
there's
and
a
then,
few I have, but look, sometimes burgers, you just got to do it.
fair.
Especially Shake Shack, because
Pretty good, yeah.
Is that an East Coast thing? Like what?
Yeah. Mostly, yeah. I mean, it started expanding, but yeah, it started in New York, and
Joker
now.
hate. Fascinating.
Yeah, I
What is that?
strongly
supposed to mean,
dislike
Jesse?
that film, Jesse.
The
I've seen that
Joker?
movie better, a couple of times when it was Taxi
With
Driver,
Joaquin
when it
Phoenix.
being a comedy.
Yeah.
Yeah, we finished the movie, but we did not stick around for Todd Phillips to pontificate about his genius. That's an accurate statement.
A good choice, honestly.
Oh God, the way he's just like, I will shoot you in the knee. Just relax.
Yeah, absolutely. That sucks. He's so crazy.
Dude, he's out of his mind. And again, this flip, like he's been so calm till this point, and now suddenly he's got a gun. He shot the television. He's shooting fruit. He's threatening to shoot you in the kneecap. Like Bill is fucking crazy. He's got two personalities.
Yeah.
But like, BB is a very heavy sleeper. That is a loud ass gun.
I mean,
And it had a silencer on it. It looked like
Either she's a heavy sleeper or this happens a lot and she is used to it by now.
probably happens a lot, honestly. with
Daddy's
Bill.
watching TV again.
Sean, you and I have walked out of the same movie. That is the only movie I've also only walked out of.
I like that movie.
Don't mess with the Zohan.
I need to revisit it. I did not like it when I saw it.
I've watched like half of it.
PJ, I
Yeah, I
told
don't
you to
think I've
stop it
finished
with
it.
the anti-Semitism.
What?
If I say what movie I walked out of, you're going to be very disappointed in me.
Me?
Because I later no, PJ.
Oh.
Because I later watched the whole thing and loved it. But
What is it?
I've never been big on horror. And I walked out of The Devil's Rejects.
Oh.
Really?
Well, actually, I walked out of two of them. I walked out of Paranormal Activity too.
I mean, that's fair.
The first one,
Yeah, that's fair.
First one,
before the ending. But I made it basically almost to the end, and then watched the ending later.
All
See,
right.
that's what I don't understand. If you're gonna walk out of a movie, like walk out like the first like third of the movie, but like when you're already so close to the end, why walk out? Like just I don't know.
Also,
That's
I'm
one
going to
thing I
say
never
real fast. Bill's heart was broken. Yeah, he's self-aware. My heart has been broken in the past. I've never pulled a gun on anyone and threatened to shoot someone in the kneecap.
Me neither. I punched someone in the face, but besides that,
Damn, Abby's a badass.
Well,
You
I mean,
just figured
but
that
to be-
out now?
I
No, I'm
mean-
just saying.
no, just don't cheat on me, and then we'll be fine.
But
I
to
can
be
do a
fair,
breakout.
most normal people don't run, an assassin squad where they send assassins around the world and have people
Fair.
That's
killed.
my boy.
Jack
He
and,
has
Jack
easy
and-
access. so,
Jack and
yeah.
Jill. Final answer.
I didn't even see that movie. I just knew it was going to be terrible.
But yeah, so I walked out of The Devil's Rejects when I was like 19. So we're at about 18 years since then. I think I'll be okay.
Isn't there a new one coming out? No,
It came out.
it did come out. Yeah, okay. What's it called?
3 from Hell.
Yes. Did anyone see? Was that good? Was that
It's
okay?
all right.
Yeah.
Devil's
alright.
Rejects
Wasn't
is my favorite of the 3 in that series because I
Okay.
think it sort of plays with like spaghetti western tropes a little bit and is more lyrical.
Mhm.
And Sid Haig is amazing in it, but
Wasn't that his last movie?
3 from Hell
Yes,
was
it
I
was.
think didn't he die before like the weekend
No.
it came out or something?
Right around
Jeez.
that time. And the
Jeez.
biggest problem for me for the movie is that the lack of they have the character in, but he was sick and he could only do like a couple of scenes. And so the lack of having Captain Spaulding through the film is felt. Like you without Sid Haig, it's just not the same.
Right.
Still fun, but
Wait, you walked out of Funny People? That's a really good movie.
Interesting.
Stupid.
Sean, Funny People. Really, Jesse?
Like that's one of Adam Sandler's better films.
Here it is, the Superman.
Yeah, that's
So,
interesting.
a point emerges.
Dipper, cool it.
Right.
Dipper, get a grip.
Dipper. I want that dog.
Dipper.
I would steal that dog in a heartbeat.
No,
Let me
you
just
don't.
say that.
He's kind of.
I would like a corgi one day.
Right.
Named Eloise.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay.
They don't take her to the plaza. Eloise at the plaza. Perfect.
I like that.
Yeah.
You're a queen.
I am a
up
queen.
for
Thank
that.
you for finally recognizing Abby.
Just gotta say
Girl.
it out loud. Let everyone know.
Honey, you should see me in a crown.
Fab. I'm just saying.
I mean,
I'll get you one of those RuPaul stunning crowns.
Let's do it. I'm so game.
I was looking for crowns on Etsy last night too. I was like,
She
We need a
was.
crown.
She's trying to find me a crown.
Oh, we'll get you one.
It's written and directed by Judd Apatow, Brandy, and it's more of a dramedy than a comedy because his character is dealing with some sickness. It's him and Seth Rogen, and it takes place in the world of stand-up comedy. It's actually, I think it's pretty good, but
It's pretty good. It's a little
really-
bloated, unfortunately.
it is. Well, I mean, that's sort of like
Like
the running
most of
theme
his
of Judd
movies.
Apatow's career as a
Yeah.
filmmaker is he could shave 15 to 20 minutes off everything and make it tighter. He's a little too in love with his like improv riffing.
King of Staten Island was the first time in a while I didn't mind that it was.
Well, you
long.
haven't seen Trainwreck, which is good.
No, I haven't. I need to watch Trainwreck, but
Bill Hader
like,
is delightful
from
in
everything else
Trainwreck.
I'd
Yep.
seen to that point, like King of Staten Island, for me was my favorite since 4-Year-Old, which is interesting.
Oh,
I think I like his career as a producer better than as a filmmaker
I don't disagree, to be honest.
because I think
with
he's
you.
been really good at fostering talent and letting them make films like stuff like Forgetting Sarah Marshall and Superbad.
in Anchorman.
Yeah, I enjoy more than his directorial work.
This has become such an interesting commentary on Kill Bill while we talk about Judd Apatow films.
all right.
We've never been good at staying on track here at the Pajukin, especially when we've been streaming for 3 hours and 56 minutes.
Hey.
we're starting to rival a Rachel Silvestrini stream.
It's true.
Mhm.
Although when I was on her show last week, we went 4 hours, so we're gonna go a little longer.
What the hell dropped? Goodness gracious.
That is a very nice Rolex she's got there.
Mm-hmm.
I enjoy Rolexes.
Oh, girl, the boobs are the first thing to get bigger. Don't I know it?
Oh, yep.
What are you doing in the background? Hi. Can I help you, Mabel? Oh, hi, everyone. This is Mabel.
Oh, hi,
Mabel, look at my
Hi,
precious
baby
angel.
girl.
baby.
Hey, Mabel.
Oh, she's so cute.
She is the destroyer of shoes.
Oh, I could believe. Oh,
She's the
Why is
destroyer.
Keon still going on about Joker?
I don't know. Keon. I think we broke Keon, to be honest.
At what point did Marty decide to drop out as a producer on the Joker? Like, did he see the thing and say, "Nah, take my name off, fam"? Or was it earlier?
I wouldn't blame him.
No, I wouldn't either.
I mean, it's clear that's what he did. Like, he definitely didn't produce it in the end. So
I know. I was there about 40 minutes into the movie. He turns to me and goes, "Am I crazy or does this suck?" I was like, "It sucks."
This whole thing, by the way, is so excellent. Like,
Yeah.
here she is trying to figure out if she's pregnant or not, and action beat. Like,
It's like I have a lot going on right now. Like,
Yes, PJ is Grunkle Stan. That's absolutely right. Spot on.
I mean, it checks out if you know me. What are you doing? Stop. Stop scratching the floor, you fucking psychos.
Ferris. God damn it. Always
Oh, there he is.
If you've been here long enough, you know that we tangent a lot. Are we watching Kill Bill? Yes. Have we also talked about walking out of movies? Judd Apatow's career, Blue's Clues? Yes, we have.
Blue's Clues. Okay.
We just figured out Blue's Clues. We just figured out Blue's Clues. We just figured out Blue's Clues because we're really smart. Hey!
It was not Dipper's Clues. It was not Dipper's Clues.
Ferris, you haven't been on time for anything in your life.
Hello.
Here's the
Now I just want to do the male dance. Yeah.
It makes me want to wag my tail. When it comes, I
want to wail.
to this day, that still plays in my mind whenever I get mail out.
You know what kind of makes me uncomfortable is how
Yes.
attractive the new host of Blue's Clues is?
Oh
He
my
is
God.
great. Okay, I am like
great.
forcing my niece to watch Blue's Clues because I'm like, I need to see him more. So
See? I tell it like it is. I am correct. Yeah, I've definitely flipped on Nick Jr. when Blue's Clues is on just to be like, oh, I'm curious in what they're cluing this week.
yes, I love that they have a
Skidoo,
respawn.
weekend too.
I know, right?
Did you really
This
just give
whole
us the middle
scene.
finger, Jesse? God damn. Jesse's on a tear today.
Jesse, do you need a Snickers?
I'll read
Josh
it myself.
is
thank
amazing.
you. What a great line. Like, and her realizing.
Yeah, she's
all
like,
snow-
damn it.
I know it's such a small attention to detail, but I love the sweat on her face.
Mhm.
Like, that's not the type of thing films would necessarily do unless that film stars Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, who's always a sweaty mess in the best way.
Do you guys? I don't know how long it's been since any of you watched Fast Five, but that's like they pour water.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I
Misters
firmly
all day.
believe.
Never
I firmly
watched it.
believe that there's a direct ratio in the quality of the Rock movie to how much he sweats.
Yeah. He also lies like a turtle on his back at one point. I'm like, you can't get up on your own. Like, what's happening right now?
Wait, and what movie is this?
Fast
Fast
Five.
Five.
Best five.
Oh, I have not seen that.
Dude, the Fast movies, Abby.
They're
No.
great.
They're
They're
enjoyable,
great.
PJ, but they're not like. They're
To
not Mission
clarify, are we
Impossible.
talking about like Fast and Furious?
Yeah.
Absolutely not. No.
No, see,
thanks.
I held out for a really long time because I wrote them off as being stupid and dumb. And yes,
They are
they're stupid and dumb, but
They
they're
are.
also fantastic. Okay,
They're-
like
they're my
I've
big
been so
screen-
many so fast.
Yeah, they're my big screen soap opera, and I'm here for every single one of them.
I mean, I know a lot of people love it, and that's great, but that's not how I view Vin Diesel. Like, I view him as in like Riddick and like, or like the Chronicles of Riddick and Pitch
Oh, dude,
Black.
Riddick
Like,
is
that's
dope.
that's what I know Vin Diesel as. So it's like I can't
Yeah,
see
you got
him in
it.
those
You got
movies.
it. You got it. Got to do it. They're so
Maybe.
good.
One
just
day.
because Ferris is here doesn't mean you have to be that intense about Fast and the Furious.
You know how much I love these movies.
I know. I like them too, but they're not. I don't love them. I like
You don't
them.
need to impress anybody. with
I'm not
that.
impressed. I legitimately love
PJ,
these
for the last time, Ferris is not going to go out with you, okay?
movies. I don't.
Gosh.
OMG.
Oh my gosh, get a real.
PJ, stop sliding
I
into
just
his
wanna
DMs.
watch-
God.
I just want to watch the corgi butt behind PJ. This is perfect.
Who's playing with the squeaky ball? Oh,
I know. Is the butt's like, let's get a closer look.
What are you doing?
Little baby.
Zoom, zoom.
They were like, Dad! Ah,
Play with us.
You're back again. Hi. Hi.
Dad,
Yes,
love
that's my
me.
hand, isn't it? Isn't it?
I have not gotten to play with enough corgis. They are so precious.
They're the best.
So adorable.
I got to play with the corgi yesterday in the park. I have a
Well,
picture.
Well,
I have a picture. Hold on.
No.
There was a corgi. It was cute.
Ow, shoot.
Oh,
Oh, you
And
both came up at one time.
the corgi walked up and kind of let me pet him. It was a boy, right? I
Yeah.
don't remember. Let me pet him and then refused the rest and went and laid down right in front of Maxwell. And I was like,
Yeah.
oh,
appropriate.
excuse me.
Okay.
Okay.
Look, you can't give me shit for loving Fast and Furious. Ferris just said that they're phenomenal in the chat.
Well, no. Well, clearly Ferris
mean-
doesn't know anything. That's fine. So it's cool.
Woo.
I'm calling them out. That's what it is.
Jesse says Abby gains 20 points
See-
for the Appa plush.
Actually, it's
Appa.
Appa. Let's be real.
Appa, excuse me.
This is
My
not M. Night
bad.
Shyamalan. Okay.
Shyamalan.
You gotta say it right.
Shama
It's
lama
Appa.
lama lama.
It's not it's Aang, and it's
It
not.
is Aang.
My
Appa's
friend made
great.
this. My best friend made that.
That's right. You need
That's
to send
really
me that
cool.
Instagram because I could not find her. So
Okay.
yes, please.
She doesn't have any Appas, but she does have like a lot of other cute stuff, like turtle ducks. And
Ooh.
whatnot. So
Yeah, just send me that link because I would like to buy things.
I got you, girl. I will do that
Woo.
right now.
All the nerd stuff.
Woo!
I'm just really excited. I'm going to show you what I got. One of my favorite things that I've gotten after watching Avatar and Korra.
I mean, I want to. What is that? What's the red
Look,
ferret's
Abby.
name? Oh, you got Oh,
Yeah, and I got the
honestly, no.
good one.
X her. I'm all about Varric. Let me just be very real about Varric. I love him.
Okay, John Michael Higgins can do anything.
We gotta talk about
Great.
this later. We gotta focus on Kill
But
Bill.
I still miss John Michael Higgins in Test Track. Those were the days. The pre-Tron Track days.
Mhm. Mhm.
Don't you dare compare me to John Roca.
Shut up with the sorries. Oh my god. Sorry, I can't. I can't do it.
Unfinished business.
Bow wow.
I've been told I say sorry too much.
Don't we all? I feel like we all.
Oof.
God, I love. Ooh, I love that.
So great. The way she uses the sword to...
It's just sitting in the chair. It's just like,
Oh.
ooh.
The sound effects are amazing.
Oh,
Yes!
so good. And that moment, man, just when you realize that she's done it, like,
Yep.
And the music.
And her
Yeah.
face when
Little
she
things, right?
realizes that she's done it. Like,
yeah. But also the little blood coming down his mouth, like,
Mhm.
just, it really
Perfect.
sells it.
of course he did.
Oh, Jesse. Oh. Hello.
Hello.
For the best part.
Hi, Eric.
Sorry, I don't want to distract from this moment. It's the best part.
No, this is the best. It's okay.
We're just happy to have you.
You are more important than Kill Bill, Eric.
He's already dead. He knows.
Yeah.
Although this scene is pretty gorgeous.
I wanted to hop on for this specific moment to explain my fan theory about this scene, about this moment. That I always believed through like the context and the emotions of like how they're acting here, and the dialogue is that he knew it too, like he knew the move as well.
Yeah.
But he chose not to use it on her, and he just didn't think that she would. So like I always thought that was the thing, is like when she says I'm a bad person, when he says Padme taught it to you, she's like, of course he did. It's like, of course, because he taught it to you too. So I always thought that there was like her ace in the hole, and she just chose to use it right away rather than like draw this out.
I can see that because like I figured he knew it, but like I guess I never really thought too deep about that what he said right there. So that's a good thought.
I had never thought about that. I'd actually really. I don't know.
If only I was there to love them, I could get them to be quiet, just pet them. I think it's been 5 seconds, bro. Sorry. Die like a man. Button up your jacket.
And again, the music in this moment too, like where
Oh,
he
yeah.
knows he's essentially
For
he's going
sure.
off to a noble death.
Yep.
You know, like which how many villains get the noble death in this sort of capacity?
Not many.
Because in and of itself, I don't feel like Bill is actually a true, like the truest of villains.
100%.
Because the whole movie is anti-heroes except for L.
Yeah.
That last step and like the way he stops and folds over, like
This is great. This is such a great, so good.
Uma.
she sells the moment, man.
Mhm.
Like
She's so incredible. It's one of my favorite performances.
the long shot too of it just like lingering there for a second and not moving, and she stands up and it like you see her leaving the empty chair just
And this shot too of her walking away with her daughter.
I even love the credits, by the way.
Oh yeah, the credits are great in those songs.
Malagueña Salerosa is one of the best songs.
Yeah,
Like,
definitely one of my favorite credit sequences. Yeah.
It's so beautiful and so well done.
Wow, now that I realize that she was in Steve Jobs, I can't unsee it. She's 100% the older version of the character. And it's
She is.
That's crazy.
It is wild how actors tend to play other characters in different projects down the line.
Whoa.
It's more just like when you see, like when you go back and watch Independence Day and like Mae Whitman's in it. And
Mae
you're
Whitman?
Like, oh, yeah.
And then they didn't cast her for the awful sequel because they're stupid.
Oh,
Yeah.
let's see.
Oh, thanks, Jesse. He said, Mr. Chronic and Mr. Campbell's work ethic is face melting, Ark of the Covenant level.
Thanks, Jesse.
This scene is so important because honestly, like, there's a lot of revenge movies out there, but you really don't see what it means to actually do it most of the time.
Impact.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It usually just like fade to black.
And
That was awesome, kind of thing. But
the-
it's like you really get it in those 30 seconds.
She's experiencing true catharsis in that moment.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, and then coming out of the bathroom and the now she's
Yeah.
happy. She's like, look at that smile on her face, man.
That little look of relief.
And all is right in the jungle for now.
Yeah. And it's interesting that the first one that they show is Vivica A. Fox and Miggy.
Mhm.
Yep.
Interesting enough.
Man, there's just so many of great performances through this whole thing too.
Yeah.
And what I love too is they give everyone who's in this, like Tarantino's showing everyone off. Like
Yeah.
he didn't have to do that. Like, but it's his epic, man. And again, you could tell by the way that this was clearly
Totally
one
get it.
movie because it's credits for everything.
Yeah.
We just went on like the most epic journey.
Oh yeah. Yeah, watching these two movies back to back is really feels like a journey.
It does.
Right. Like you don't it also goes by really quickly too, which is
Yeah.
so interesting. Like I get what Jen was saying earlier about it can lull a little bit in the way that it's like so deliberately paced in the second part of it, but like at the same time, man, does it hit.
I love they brought his vocals in just for that, and no one else
Yeah.
gets it.
Lucy Lou's the
Chiba.
best.
Sonny Chiba. I wish I had a name like that. That's such a good name.
It is a good name.
those. And
Sam Jackson,
Woo!
Sid Haig.
Hey!
I feel like I just came up with the question while we were sitting here.
No, stop it. Actually, no. Tell me the question so I can.
I can't say it live.
tell us all the questions. Yeah,
I can tell Eric, but I can't.
that's true. Yeah, you texted me.
Yeah, I can
You can tell me. You can tell
I can
me.
tell Abby. I could. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I've combed over this movie, so I mean, Amber knows. Amber aced my quiz, my double quiz on it. So
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love that the shot of David Carradine they show is him laying on the ground.
That's right.
It's the best.
Look at this girl in her nice little jacket.
yeah,
With
that
your little
smile.
Thanks.
Again, just the catharsis,
Aw,
man.
mommy. Thanks, Uma.
Crediting her as mommy at the end is such a great choice.
Right.
Yeah.
Based on the
Well-
character of the bride, created by Q and U.
I mean, how do you not credit her for being, the entire reason of it being, which is what I
Yeah.
always love.
And then the
it-
other great song. I love both of these songs. Oh my god.
Mm.
Goodnight Moon makes it into a lot of my mixes. Whenever I make
Jess-
mixes for things, this song.
Jesse just said Uma versus Keanu. Can I has actually Uma showing up in one of the John Wick movies would be like a total get.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I'm not gonna
It
lie.
would be a
Now,
total get.
But would you make her a villain or not?
I don't. It depends on where the story goes over the next two. I don't want to say a lot. Obviously, we know Abby's going to watch.
I
it
know.
for the
Hold
first
on,
time.
guys.
No, I won't
Oh,
say
I
anything.
didn't
but,
notice
like,
that they crossed it out. Oh, that's so funny.
I
Question
could
mark.
see
That's so
her
funny.
being both a villain or a like once former ally.
Mm.
Like both parts work for her. I'm not going to lie.
Eric, did you notice that our two actors who played two characters were on the same title card in this?
yes, I saw that.
I like that.
I remember. Yeah, I remember. I
know-
caught that when I saw the like behind the scenes stuff about the film. Like that was like always. I don't know when I learned that always stuck with me about the two actors.
Yeah. Well, and what we were talking about it earlier, and I know you were kind of in the chat. One of the things I love the most is like Earl McGraw is a character that's been in a couple of these different movies at this point too.
Yeah.
Which
Yeah.
between Rodriguez and Tarantino, they've used him a lot, which is just the best because I love him. He's just the best.
Yeah.
If you guys haven't seen Red State, watch Red State
Oh yeah.
because the performance that he gives in that movie is.
What are you going to
freaking
drop on us, Jesse?
He's about to say he's never seen Kill Bill. I feel like that's 100% the thing he's about to do.
Jesse, do
Either
you
that
know?
or
Well,
go
do you know what the
ahead.
Del Toro project is?
Yeah, you know,
Yeah.
tell us. It's that or he's never seen John Wick, and I'm not sure which is the bigger thing. But I don't think that's a bomb because Abby said she hasn't seen John Wick. And
I mean, here, let me X that out of here, and then you guys can talk about it.
No.
no, we're just
No.
saying, we're just pulling
Okay.
Jesse out. Jesse just likes to talk shit. That's all.
Oh, yeah,
well,
that's what it was.
well, Jesse, sit down. Sit down, Jesse. I'm just.
I
The
mean,
little
yeah.
wink at the end.
I can't
Yeah,
believe.
Drew hadn't seen John Wick until like late last year.
Mm.
She hadn't seen any of the films, and she finally watched all three of them.
Yeah. I think for me, like, I thought we were going to react to them, but Iman's already seen, I think, number 1 and number 2. So, like, I'll probably
Yeah.
just react to those, and we'll do 3 together, I think. But,
And yeah, 3 actually is my favorite of the.
Oh, is it?
The
Yeah,
three,
I
so
would-
so
I
I
would
think that's
agree.
good. Yeah.
really, that's interesting that that you guys would like the third one versus like the first. So that's
I really like the first half of the first one and the second half of the second one. I think the third one is like the most well balanced.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I also think that the third one, as far as it goes, like the directing amps up and like they do so many interesting things with it. Like you'll see. I just think that it comes the farthest of like directorial prowess also.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, that's good to know.
But man, guys, that was Kill Bill.
Yeah.
We just watched
One
the whole
and
bloody
two.
affair.
It was fab.
Woo!
I'm so glad we did that. I'm so glad I could be a part of that. That was fun.
Number one.
Well,
were
we had
happy to
been
have
saying
you.
that we were going to do it, and
I know,
it just
right?
didn't happen. And I was like, this came up, and I was like, Abby, you gotta, we're gonna do this.
Thank you.
I'm glad it finally happened. I'm like, yay!
Yeah, it took us like a month, but we did it.
And this, Volume 2 was my favorite Tarantino film, just because like I saw it, at the right time in my life, and so like, it's really nostalgic to me. But I also think it's just like a well paced and like well told story. I think it's like one of the most poignant stories I think he's done in his catalog.
Yeah, I agree with that one.
I definitely think that it feels the most human, as weird as that might sound. Like, because again, as we talked about it throughout the night, the only other movie that is like this human is Once, because it's a like slice of life movie. But it's a very different version of being human, especially once you get to the end.
Yeah.
This one is like an actual journey of characters like dealing with something so verbose and different, and you feel it, and that's why when you get to the end, it feels so cathartic.
Yeah.
And that's what I like about it, man. But this was fun. I'm so glad we did this, and it went by quick, man. Like,
I saw both of them
Amazing.
opening day in theaters. I've been a fan for so long, and I just fell in love with them tonight. They're so great.
Yeah.
So
Tarantino,
great.
So good. Well, Maxwell, do we have anything we want to bring up before we get out of here?
Yeah, just a couple of not too much going on. Wednesday, Suddenly Soundtracks is back. Chris Clark is going to be going through Linkin Park's album Meteora. I believe this is a patron pick by Sean Wingblade.
Love it.
Saturday, since we didn't do it last week, we're going to talk about the whole season and the finale of Falcon and the Winter Soldier, because the free-for-all was Saturday and people were busy with other stuff. Sunday nights we do the Unwind, where we're going We Don't Need Rails. We will have a new Show Me Naughty in the next few weeks, and a new Box in the next few weeks. And of course, we do have a Patreon. Check it out. See if there's a tier that's right for you. You get all sorts of fun perks like Discord access, behind the scenes and bloopers videos. $10 and up gets a monthly audio commentary. And we'll be back on Friday with another watch along to continue on April. And we have all our great patron picks coming up. So stay tuned for that.
You guys are so fab. I love it.
We're happy to have you, man. Thank you.
And I love your little, I didn't notice the corgi in the icon.
Oh, yeah.
So
that's good old Captain Kirk. May he rest in peace.
Yeah, that was my first corgi. And
show your tattoo, PJ.
Oh my gosh, that's gonna make me cry. All my makeup off. Oh, baby.
Yeah. So he
I had never met Kirk before, and I cried for like 3 days straight when he passed.
Oh.
That was well, we don't want to end on that note.
Yeah,
No,
I'm sorry.
No.
I love that it's like corgis. That's just precious.
Oh yeah, that's our thing.
Yeah, love it.
Well, Abby, where can everyone find you online? What do you have coming up? Anything to promote?
Man. Well, y'all can find me on my main thing on YouTube, Amon_Snow. We do a lot of reactions there, anime and live action. We just finished the Falcon and Winter Soldier. We're finally about to do WandaVision, but you can also find me on Instagram and Twitter under Abby Kareem. I'm a hoot. I'm crazy, but you'll love me.
Yes, follow Abby. Thank you so much for joining us. You have an open invitation to come back anytime.
Invite me whenever you guys are free. If you guys do anything Robert Rodriguez or like anything Predator, anything Alien, y'all let me know. I'll be there. Just
noted.
But
anyway. Now you show up, motherfucker.
This guy.
This
guy. All right, Jen, where can everyone find you online? What do you got going on?
I don't have much going on. You can find me, Jen Camp, at JKMemeQueen on Twitter, and also on Letterboxd, even though I haven't updated that in over a year because, whatever. So, yeah, I know I haven't been around in a while, but yeah.
You're a Schmodoc critter now. You're not supposed to.
Yeah.
Is that how that works?
Eric, what do you got going on? Where can everyone find you?
Of course, you can find me editing for the Movie Trivia Showdown. Also, Iman and Abby weekly on all their videos. And also, we took a break for a little while with Drew for our Video Chronic Official Quicker. We're about to start back up next week. We're not trying to figure out what movie we want to jump back into, but yeah, next week we're going to be back into full swing doing those again because we miss them a lot.
Awesome. Amber?
Let's see. So Takar Kanashi on Twitter, Instagram, Stereo, Letterboxd, Twitch. The Let's Get Ready Network on the Gold Standard, talking to and about a lot of our First Class League peeps every Tuesday at 7 Pacific, 10 Eastern. I'm also on LGR Reviews. I think we're starting up Loki in a couple weeks when that starts. And The Night Sisters with Fedora and Adelia. I know, right? I hang out over at Video Drews Network too. I mod. I sometimes do quizzes. I tell Garth to pick that name up. And I hang out here at the PJ Campbell Network, sometimes doing the Sunday evening unwind, sometimes doing water cooler talks. You never know where you're going to find me. I'm everywhere. It's fine.
PJ?
You guys can find me on Twitter and Instagram at PJ_Campbell. You can find me at the Movie Trivia Showdown. Eric and I do a lot of the behind-the-scenes stuff over there, and it's a lot of fun. Come check us out. And you can find me here hanging out with all of my favorite people, watching movies and doing random nonsense, and it's the best.
Yeah.
Favorite people.
Favorite people in the world. In the world.
In the world.
It's remarkable.
In the world.
The only place that has better people is Florida. You can find me on Twitter at Cinemaxwell, Instagram at Cinemaxwell Inc. Of course, you can find me most nights on the PJ Campbell Network and competing in the First Class League, which may or may not happen soon. On behalf of all of us, thank you so much for joining us tonight. We will see you next time. Stay safe. Wear your masks. Get vaccinated.
Yes. Wear your
I did it today.
Mask, God damn it.
Shot 2, baby.
Woo! Let's go.
This pillow is fucking useless.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Box, the exciting show where we open a box and decide if the box rocks or if it's a box full of rocks.
I don't know if this is going to be a good episode.